I'm all right. I'm trying to see if I got. Okay, so hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm having a hell of a time. Normally I would be on my tablet. However, I don't know what's going on, but my tablet is trying to log me in with a different account, and I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, this is what I'm dealing with. So a little bit frustrated here, but so I apologize for being late. I'm literally having a serious technical malfunction. Let's see if this will work that way. All right, that's good. So hopefully this phone thing is just going to be temporary, so that I can get this running. Um, I do have a beyond tragic statement to make, which I guess I should probably get out of the way. Um, so you guys are aware I was supposed to be leaving for London, July, to spend 10 days with Dorset Knob. I was just informed about 45 minutes ago to an hour ago that Dorset Knob passed away today. Apparently, he had a heart attack, and so I just froze. I'm at a Love's. My tire exploded on the interstate, so I'm at a Love's getting a new tire put on the truck when I found out sitting there waiting for the tire. So my head has been scrambled shit for the past few minutes here, and so trying to get this set up is not actually going the way I would normally go. So at any rate, so that's the loss we've got. Just I don't know. I'm still just kind of trying to deal with it. Um, Now I've got something on my phone that says share your referral link, and I got to try to get this to work. Jesus, I can't even spell my own name right. Can you guys hear me okay? This thing doesn't even know my email address, which is weird. Oh my God, this is so bizarre. All right, it should be working. I appreciate everybody. As you guys know, I loved Torsenov. He was just the coolest dude ever, man. Fucking love Torsenov. So I've decided that his name is going to go underneath Jay's name on my arm. That's Jay's Canadian Garage. So I'm going to put Dorset of Knob right below to make sure he's with me. Yeah, Jeanette, Dorset Knob passed away today. He had a heart attack last night. Apparently, just didn't make it. And that is just crushing. Okay, now enter studio. Okay, I think I've got this handled now, guys. It's working on it now. Entering the studio. Okay, here we go. All right, now do this. Turn myself off. Okay, here I am. Now I need to get rid of me here. Uh, shit. Invite a guest. Wait, that's not it. I need to. I don't even remember how to do this. How do I copy the link? Uh, shit. I've got somebody waiting to come in here, and I'm trying to remember how I do this. So my head is not here. D, I can't. Okay, can you post the link because I don't remember how to do it. I'm so I feel like just a total retard right now. I need to get my mic going because this doesn't work here. So I need to do this. Is that one that works? I don't remember. Okay, so this goes here. What the hell is that? There we go. Okay, got it. All right, now. Okay, so yeah, Catwoman, I know. I appreciate it. I'm so damn proud. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so can you guys hear me? Okay, is this working? I can check it on here, but I don't remember how to do it. The audio should be coming through here now. Yeah, wait, maybe I need to change it. Oh, it's still trying to decipher what's going on. Okay, I see. Hold on, let me roll up the windows, guys. Okay, I got the windows rolled up. It should be much better now. It is your tight audio bad. Okay, hopefully this should sound better. Um, D, did you put the link up already? You did. Okay. All right. Well, we should have somebody popping up. Let me see if I can send them a message. And then I've got to fuel the truck because I do not have enough fuel to play this game. Okay. No, it's this one. He has posted the link. Okay, so I've sent a text message. Hopefully we should have a guest up here in just a second. Oh, whoa, what the hell? That's not what I was expecting. Hello?
Hello.
Oh my God. Yo, what's up? I was trying to get a hold of you.
I'm sorry I was on the phone.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to let you know that she's gone. What happened? Oh no, she's there. Okay. That Dorset knob passed away today.
What?
Yeah, he had a heart attack last night and died. I was supposed to go to London July. I had everything set and ready to go. And I just got informed.
Oh, that's
So
too bad.
yeah, right. So do me a favor, do some entertaining or something. I have to fuel my truck. I need to turn on the pump first. I'm so out of it. Oh my God. I'm not even at the pilot. I'm at the Loves. Let's try turning that on. That should work easier. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't
So
heard from you in forever, so
yeah, I've really been. I don't know. It's been weird. I quit drinking, and it has really been a bizarre journey. I haven't had
good
a
for
drop
you.
to drink in 4 months.
Good for you.
Yeah, I just quit. I was like, just decided I was done, and so it's been really weird.
Probably the smartest thing you ever did.
Yeah,
Because
I knew.
Jason never did it, so I've realized a lot of things since his death, and I've changed my life around, and I feel amazing, and yeah,
That's
it's
incredible. So you
it's
quit drinking too?
no, I drink like a lot less. I
Oh,
still
that's
have
good.
like the social drink, like if my girlfriend comes over or, that kind of
Yeah,
thing. But yeah, other than that, no, just totally 2025 is all about me. And that's how it's going.
yeah. That's kind of how I was. Once I got out of being completely off for 10 months, And now the shoulder thing is back, but I'm not taking the time off. I'm just going to deal with it. I'll be right back. I got to get the fuel started.
Hi, Misty. Misty. Misty girl. Misty. Hi, there, baby girl. Who's all in?
Fuel started. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
how old was he, John?
I want to say he was in his 70s.
Wow, so he was still pretty young.
Yeah, yeah. I just, oh wow, the Vicks are here too. What's up? I know his thing was to smoke like a freight train. You know somebody like that. and yeah, oh that means a lot.
Yeah.
And he would drink his gin and tonic. He loved his gin and
Oh,
tonic. He loved his gin and tonic. And
yeah.
so yeah, I was, even though I quit drinking, I would have had one with him just to say, okay, we did. Although when we did the birthday party, we drank a lot together, and that's when
Oh, yeah.
he got so drunk, his teeth. He lost his teeth. We couldn't find his teeth. Vaughn found him sitting on top of a barbell. I I nearly died. That was awesome. Yes,
Unbelievable.
N1611. That's poofed. Yeah, yes, I was talking about Dorset. I'm kind of trying to deal with it, and oh man, shit. It's starting to hit me harder now. So
Well,
yeah,
you got to meet him. You got to enjoy time with them.
I
So
did.
that's the important thing,
And
right?
God, he was just so funny.
Yeah.
He had a very British dry humor level, and
That's a
it
Brit.
was phenomenal. Oh my God!
That's a Brit.
Look who joined.
Larry Bucker!
Hey, what's up, Bugger?
Bucker!
What's going on?
Not much. Not much at all. How are you?
Good, good. Getting ready for springtime in New Jersey right now.
Yeah.
You can have it. I am.
Oh my God. I haven't seen or heard from you in
Hey,
over a year. Well over a year.
yeah, been busy helping my son get his business going and a bunch of other stuff. So all's good.
I don't come on very, very rarely. I'm busy now. I'm still not working.
I gotta finish fueling. Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still not working. I retired from my job last year, and I had to get my head and my life in order, and everything has changed, and I feel amazing, and yeah, it's just unbelievable. I'm actually going back to my maiden name. I'll be doing that shortly, actually. And
Okay.
because the Bristow name is now very poisonous to me because of what they did to me after Jason died. And yeah, so
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I've had over a year to deal with it. I'm done with it. Done. I don't care about any of them. They can all rot in hell as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go back to my maiden name, which is Connell, and I am moving forward with my life.
Well,
Just got
good
to
for
find
you.
another job.
Well, good for you. Good for you. And here's to you doing well and moving forward and everything. So that's it's been a
Yeah,
lot.
it feels really, really good. It does. It feels really, really good. A lot of decisions I've made, a lot of letting go, and yeah, a lot of healing this year I've done. And it feels really, really good. And I probably won't be living here much longer.
What?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Possibly out to Kingsville.
Where the hell is that?
About 35 minutes away.
Oh, okay, I can deal with that.
Yeah.
When are you thinking about making that happen?
Well, not for a little bit yet, but I have somebody else in my life that I dated 40 years ago, and yeah,
Oh, well, good for you. That's great.
it was a fluke, and yeah,
What?
so
What? Wait, what? What? What
yeah.
the what?
She said that she found somebody and they're running a pimp house and they're about to pimp you out, John. So
Again?
yeah, well, we're gonna up the ante. We're gonna go for $3.45 an hour this time.
Yeah, but I'm much fatter, and oh, by the way, speaking of being fat, so I went to go do the whole doctor thing to get back on the weight loss stuff, and they said, "Oh, we can see you in June." I was like, unacceptable, because I thought I was going to be on a plane in July. That's not happening, but I'm still going to be seeing Lynn B, so still need to lose weight so I don't sink the airplane. But May the 14th, I am scheduled for the doctor, so I should be back on the injections May the 14th to start losing the weight again. But yeah,
Good.
I put on pretty much all the weight I had lost just with all the
John,
depression and everything.
you got to get healthier. You got to get
Yeah.
healthier.
Well, that's part of it, and not drinking was a huge step in that direction.
Absolutely,
Yeah, good.
absolutely. But yeah, I'm very happy, and I actually dated this gentleman in high school.
Oh my God,
Yep.
is he
So you
aware
made-
that you're a fucking nut?
Really? He knew me
So,
back then. He knows me now.
oh, poor bastard isn't going to make it. So,
he's
um, with my trip to London now being not happening, I was figuring I'll probably go ahead and come up your guys' way, because it's been a while, and so I'd like to make that trip.
Can you stay? Can you stay at Dee's parents?
Oh yeah, I can find somewhere to stay. No big deal.
Okay. No, I just don't. I just don't think he would
He's
like it.
he's been over to Erica and Steve's before. I mean,
yeah.
he slept in the bathroom with his hand in the sink because he burnt himself, but he's been over there before.
I just don't think he would appreciate a man staying in the house.
But it's me. I don't even resemble a real man. I'm just a very large child.
If I had a bigger place, I would say mine, but I mean, like, it's hard enough squeezing the kids and myself into a 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. I mean, yeah, there's always somewhere I can stay in Canada. That's
Okay.
one of the big deals. I do have a few things at your house, though.
Some clothes.
Yeah, some clothes, and I had saved up some Looney Toonies to maybe do a dinner or something.
Yeah, I had to use that. Sorry.
Oh, I don't give a shit. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Unfortunately, I got really strapped, and because like Jason left me with nothing. There was nothing.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Seriously.
I think it was about 30. I think it was about $30, $40. So
it's not a big deal.
Big Dogma, we unfortunately lost Dorset Knob. He had a heart attack last night. She was just asking.
As I'm a bit dim with computer, I'm sure it's not the name. Yeah, on here as Puta, do me a favor, please, please, please. Contact me at otrsurvival@gmail.com and leave me your number so that I can actually call and talk to you. Because I have like a billion questions and I'd love to just talk to you and, figure out exactly what happened. Yeah,
Who
Big
you
Dog Mom
talking
was
to?
supposed to leave
Oh, Big
July
Dogma.
to go spend 10 days with Dorset Knob. And so that's obviously done. But
Aw.
Yeah, and shout out to the chat. There's a lot of people screaming, Larry!
oh yeah. Yeah,
Because nobody.
I guess
Somebody's blocking out there.
I've actually, sorry about that. I won't be bringing Misty, Lynn, when I come up there because I don't know how she'll react to the plane ride, and it makes me nervous to make such a long trip with it being her first time. So I'm gonna leave her with my ex, which is she has 4 other dogs that Misty spends time with and stuff. Holy shit, Orchidelia! I tried to call you before I went live to tell you what was happening, and I couldn't reach you. So I'm really glad to see you. I also tried to reach you. Oh my gosh, probably 2 weeks ago or so. Just I had seen you come across. You were visiting, and for some reason, I could not log on to your thing. It won't let me say anything on your lives. So I can watch it, but I can't say anything. I don't know what the deal is with that. But at any rate, I have tried getting a hold of you.
Hi, Orchidelia.
Yeah.
Oh, you were on the phone with Dorset Friend. Okay. Well, that's cool. At least the message was happening. Yeah, Pufta, the email is on the screen. If you look on the screen, you'll see email John at otrsurvival@gmail.com. Just send me an email and send me your number, and I'll call you later on and just find out what the hell actually happened. Marlene, I appreciate it. Marlene, you had also asked if it was Ozempic, and it's not Ozempic. My insurance won't cover that. It's trizepatide or triziptide or something to that effect. Orky, not home yet. Oh, okay. She must have been at the flower shop or
Probably.
Was
Yeah,
it? Customs. Oh shit.
She's probably still fixing the mess you made the last time you were at the flower shop.
Oh, yo. Hey, you know what? You know what, though? She hasn't got another man that can twist her balls like I did.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hey, that's just a fact. I bloodied my fingers while twisting.
Oh, pussy, 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 pussy.
It's a true fact.
Whatever.
I was in pain, but you know what? I fought through it like a grown child would.
Yeah, you know
what?
A
grown child.
You know, if you want to impress me, I'm going to set up a lawn chair in my backyard and have you sit in the lawn chair. Let's do this weight challenge test. We'll see.
Oh, you're heading to work. Oh, okay, Orky. Well, shit. All right. Well, at some point, Orchidelia, get a hold of me because I'd like to talk to you and say hello and whatever. I'm also, since I'm not going to be able to do the London trip, I'd like to make a trip up there and see everybody, which includes spending a few days over at your place so that Well, although I quit drinking, so I don't know. We got to find something else to do. Normally, when I go to Orky's, that means we're gonna go try booze everywhere they sell booze. So now, oh my God, you'll never guess who's calling. Eric Mueller is calling me right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Eric Mueller, you're live. I'm live right now. Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn the volume up. What? Yeah, I'm live now. Can you jump on? Okay. Okay. All right. We'll see you soon. All right. I love you, man. We'll see you soon. Bye. All right. Cool. So Eric Mueller is going to be joining us here in a minute.
All right, cool.
How awesome
All
is
right,
that?
bye. I'm going to say goodnight because I go to bed early now.
That was quick. Okay, Junebug. Well,
Yes.
you make sure you get your sweet cider sleep.
All right. Take care, you guys.
All right, see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to a Vietnamese restaurant. Oh, of course you are. You're always doing something fun. Have heard from Eric. Never mind. Come up here. Wait, what? Oh, hello, OTR. Have heard from Eric. Wait, all right. Oh, I think she was asking the question when it actually happened. That's kind of dope. All right. So, in case anybody's curious, I'm headed to Columbia, South Carolina. Worky, have a good one, sweetie. Call me and make sure that you give Poofta my information so he can call me. I desperately need to talk to him. Dude, hungry. Understood. God, what the hell was I saying? Shit. I don't remember. So, Larry, what do you think of the new setup?
I think it's a nice new pimp wagon.
Can you see the eyes?
Yeah. I saw the pictures you sent. I looked at that. I was like, wow, you got the pimp mobile rolling down the highway.
Yeah. It's the way to do it.
Are you still in a Freightliner? What are you in?
Yes, I'm in the exact same truck that I started with when I came to this company before I had to take time off. It was totally by accident, but I was so happy to finish in the truck I started with because I started in this truck brand new. So I wanted to finish it. Son, honey, glad home safe. Son, honey, yes, been in tears. Oh yeah, that's what happened to me. Oh, yo, here he is. Holy shit, the man. Hey.
Hey, John, how are you, my friend?
Oh, dude, I've been better. Yeah, you kind of rocked my fucking world there, buddy. I was in the middle of a Love's getting a tire change, and they thought I was just very emotional about my tire.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've done that a couple of times this evening with people, and it was a shock to us. I mean, I spoke to him the other day. Who's very. I've got some pictures I'll send to you, but I can't. I'm on my phone now. We've just changed servers to get our internet up. It just went dead, and now it's all gone. So I'm on my phone.
On your own internet.
We haven't got any internet on our laptops or whatever. So
yeah, you're back on that.
we're back on now, are we? Okay. Well, I'll stay on the phone anyway. I'm here now. I was chatting to him. Well, through the week we've been talking and we're having a laugh and a joke. And then he rang me. When was it? Wednesday he rang.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm in hospital. And I said, what's up, mate? And he told me he had a severe heart attack. And they rushed him to hospital. And then he was texting me, sending me pictures of, I'll send you one when I can. Orky's got my email address. And if you're on WhatsApp,
no, I don't. But if you could just send something to otrsurvival@gmail.com, just say it's Poofta, and send me your number. I can just call you.
Okay, then, buddy. I'll do that. But
Yeah.
he was quite chipper, and everything else he was normal. And they were going to do an angiogram on him. Angiogram, sorry.
Yeah.
Yesterday, and he went down, and my wife's had one of them, and she said, "Well, they go through your arm or through the top of your thigh."
Thanks, Orky.
And normally it's okay. And I've not heard from him for, was it a day, 2 days? Well, today was the second day, and we were talking about him this morning, and I said, "Well, he's probably had what he's had done, and he's probably resting." And then this afternoon, one of his friends, from the ladies he goes out with
Yes.
to the casinos,
Yes.
as he called it, his harem,
Yes.
rang me and
Yes.
gave me the bad news, and I've spread it all around to everyone that knew him as best I could, and it's just a sad thing. I mean, his birthday was next month on the 16th, and when
Yeah,
I talked
I
to
was
you,
all set to go. I was supposed to be leaving the last week of July to fly there. Everything was set up. I had everything set up with work. He was picking me up from the airport, and then I was going straight with him to his place.
you could still come over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll look after. How long are you thinking of coming over for?
Well, I was going to stay with him for 10 days.
I'm sure we could hire a static, couldn't we, love?
Yeah, when?
In July sometime. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. That's just when I was supposed to go because of his timetable with going to see his kids in New York.
Oh, right.
So it doesn't necessarily have to be July now. I mean.
Well, whenever, John, you're more than welcome, and if you let us know, we can arrange stuff. And
yeah, I definitely want to do that. I mean,
we'll have a hoot, and if Orky comes over as well with Tricky, we can have a bit of a laugh. And
oh yeah, definitely. That'd be amazing. I would
we're not
definitely love
forgetting.
that.
It's very sad. It's very sad, and I was shocked because he was quite. He spoke quite normally, and laughing and joking.
It's normal, so.
Yeah, and this afternoon, we're devastated.
Yeah,
I mean, we're all at that same sort of age now. I mean, we're all knocking on, and but
well,
we didn't expect it from Dorset. We didn't expect it.
No, that's what hit me so hard because I didn't either. He was just a tough old bird,
Oh yeah, he was a dry old bird and all.
But I'm headed to Columbia, South Carolina for the weekend, and so while I'm there, I'm going to find a tattoo shop and get his name underneath Jay's name on my arm. Yeah.
Wow.
So,
well, he'll be happy now because he's with Lynn, his wife. But also, it's funny how this evening our internet has gone down. Now, I'm not a geek for computers, and I used to say, "Oh, what do I do here, Dave?" And he used to sigh, "Oh God," because I'm so thick. And I said to Sandra, my wife, who's trying to sort it out now, I said, "I bet it's that bugger up there doing this and having a laugh." Wouldn't surprise me in the least. But he was a true gentleman. True gentleman.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. He was everything that you think about with a dapper Englishman.
Yes, and nothing was too much for him. He'd go out of his way to take you anywhere, help you, whatever.
Yeah.
I miss him terribly. We all will.
Yeah, tremendously. That was one of those things that I've been. You make plans and you really, as it starts getting closer, you start to get really excited. And so, I'm within 3 months. That's nothing. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go. All of everything is ready. I don't have anything to worry about. I'm ready to go. I planned on taking him out, getting crazy, and doing what we normally do. Minus the drinking, because now that I'm sober, he'd be the only one getting messed up. So
He used to make me laugh.
oh my God, when he came for my birthday and he got destroyed drinking that stuff that he brought down. Oh my God, it tasted like gasoline and diesel.
He probably was.
Oh God, it was horrible. Oh my God. He said, no, you just mix the two together like this and drink a whole glass. And then he decided that one glass wasn't enough, so he drank another one. But then he wanted to make sure that the second one was as good as the first, so he drank a third. And it was the third one that got him. The third one sent him over the rail. And of course, he can't get pissed without hitting a wall. So he goes to stand up to use the bathroom and plows right over the table into the wall head first. And I'm laughing my ass off because he went tea kettle over asshole. He couldn't figure out where he went.
Didn't he wee all over the clothes on the floor as well?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was later. He decided to get up and try different restrooms. So, you know, but when he couldn't find his teeth, oh my God, we all laughed. He lost his fucking teeth. So we're searching, and Orchidelia comes down and finds his teeth sitting on top of a weight bar. They were sitting on top of a towel that was sitting on the weight bar, and he put them up there. So I didn't even know he had false teeth until that very moment. I was made very aware after the fact when he came down. And I was like, I think you're missing something.
Absolute card. He's an absolute card.
He was so funny. Oh my God. You know what though? Even completely drunk, he was still a gentleman. He was just a very unstable gentleman.
He's the end of an era in my mind. Of that type of person, typical Englishman. I mean, today we're all. Go on, carry on.
I wished I could have had a chance to enjoy his culture on his terms at his home. You know, I was really looking forward to seeing how he has a good time, and and he said, "Oh, wait till you meet the harem. You're gonna love him." I was like, "Okay."
Oh yeah, I know. Well, I was talking to one of them this afternoon, and we were chatting about. I've never met them, but he told me some funny stories about the harem and the ladies that were after him.
Yeah, after him. Yeah. He said there was one that just kept following him, and he would run around the house and find a place to hide.
Oh God, I've been on the site that we go on, that Going Post, or the political blog. I mean, everyone's saying such nice things about him, and he was a gentleman.
Eric Mueller was up here, and then we lost him. Eric, come back on. We were just talking about Dorset Knob. I don't know if you caught that part or not, but we lost Dorset Knob, and so that's been kind of a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Oh,
yeah. He said he was having some audio problems.
Oh, audio problems. Okay, I didn't catch that. Thank you.
Yep.
Eric Mueller has been driving oversized loads all over the country, including the Yukon. I wouldn't drive on ice with a Pinto, and he does it with oversized loads. Not a chance in hell.
Ice road truckers, baby.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. Mr. Mueller. There he is. Yes. Okay, we can hear you.
Hi, Eric. And hi, Lars.
Hello, everyone in the chat.
Hello.
And everybody who can see me right now. But now I lost all the chats, so I cannot read, cannot see anything.
Oh, well, everybody is very happy to see you. I'll tell you that much. Except for this one person that said he sucks. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
That must
He
be
sucks
you.
a lot. I don't know if you guys watch the NFL draft, which I don't really watch it, but there was something that happened. I read in the news that made me laugh. So one of the guys from the Green Bay Packers was watching, and he went up on stage where they were announcing who was getting drafted where. And he told everyone, I got a letter from Mr. Trump that he wanted me to read here today. And he opens up this letter and says, the Bears suck.
Hello.
Oh, man.
Get back here. There we go. All right.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah. Sorry, I have to plug my phone in because it's going down.
Well, I'm just so happy to get everybody here tonight. I mean, it's really odd that all of this happens, and I get it in touch with. Well, Larry gets in touch with me, and then of course Poofta, and then Eric Mueller, and then I mean, all of this wasn't planned. Larry hit me up early today and said, "How you doing?" And I almost fell out of my chair because I hadn't heard from Larry in forever. And he says, "Are you going to go live?" I said, "Well, I am now." So he said, "Well, I'll come on." I said, "Hell yeah!" So, but none of this was planned. So I've been looking forward to this, and then about an hour before this happened is when I got your message, and I was trying to figure out, can I still do this or not? I know that Dorset wouldn't want me not going through with it. He'd rather you have a good time at his expense than to cry over him.
Of course he would.
Yeah,
of course he would.
He may have had dry humor, but he was a wise ass of epic proportion.
Well,
Hi, this is B. How you doing? Lynn B. Have a good night, sweetie. We'll talk to you soon. So yeah, I mean, this is just really cool that we got a chance to do this tonight. I'm really happy to see everybody. I've talked to Eric quite a bit on the phone. We keep in touch, and we're trying to meet up in the States. But regardless, if I don't catch him down here, I'm going to be seeing Lynn B. And she lives 3 hours south of him. So I'll be driving up there to see him while I'm visiting her. So I'll definitely go live with that.
I'm leaving Sunday again. I'm going to Odessa, Texas.
Odessa. I just left Austin, Texas yesterday. No, Houston. Excuse me, Houston.
Yeah, I loaded today, and I'm doing my refreshing my hours and leaving Sunday with an oversize.
What are you hauling this time?
It's called Reels. It's 12.5 feet high and no wide, and 1411 high.
1411 high?
Yeah.
Wow. You're going to have fun clearing overpasses.
Yeah, I have permits for Montana, Wyoming, Oklahoma, and Texas already.
So how long is it supposed to take?
About 4.5 days.
4.5 days.
Yeah.
Here in England, we have a height limit of 16 foot or 16 feet.
Oh, for your oversized?
Yeah. I used to pull car transporters, so they had to stay below 16 foot.
I didn't know you drove a truck.
Oh God, I've done most things. Yeah, I used to 11 car transporters.
I'll be damned. That's one thing I've never done. I never had any desire to try that because I would always be terrified that I'd mess up one of the cars, and God, I didn't want to be responsible for that.
I did plenty of them. You just lose your bonus that you got each week if you scratched or not.
Oh God. Yeah, and another one I thought about was, I'm sure you have them up there. We have a.
Whoop, there he goes again.
So I guess I can hear you guys, but I cannot hear John.
He's in and out of service a little bit.
Now,
Oh,
there
right.
we go. Sorry, I'm
He's back.
driving. Yeah, you know how it is when you're driving. You go from one tower to the next, and so.
Yeah.
We need to get you a Starlink or something, man.
I've looked into Starlink. Now, here's the thing: if you want unlimited internet with Starlink, it's $250 a month.
Wow.
And wait for it. Starlink has dead spots.
Really?
$250
I did not know.
a month
I actually
for
ran
Starlink
across
in
a
America.
truck driver who had the system mounted on his truck. And he said that indeed he does come across dead spots where it doesn't connect at all. And I was like, well, I'll be damned. I thought the whole point of it was so that you never have a dead spot. But contrary to popular belief, that is not true.
Starlink here in the UK is about £70 a month, is it?
Yeah.
Right, but that's not for the biggest package, though. You have, there's 3 different packages that you can get from Starlink, but the top tier, the unlimited everything, is $250 a month. And I was like, I can't do that. I'm with AT&T, and because I have the whole truck driver thing, I'm actually on a business account. And because I'm on a business account, they gave me a $600 Nighthawk tether machine to use. And they only charge me $50 a month for unlimited. So I'll take the dead spots with that versus.
Is the connections much better? Is it much better than
much better than what?
Than what we have now? I mean, there's no interruptions or anything like that, or?
Well, it doesn't matter who you go with. There's always dead spots,
I thought with Starlink, I thought it'd be on the job light going across.
I've never had Starlink, so I'm not sure.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't?
No, that's what I was asking.
Oh. Yeah, no. I just came across a truck driver, and he was telling me how it had dead spots, and I thought, wow, that's kind of crazy because, with the whole satellite, you'd think that you could bypass that and have, quality connection all the time, but that's not the case. Now, if you're mobile, or not mobile, if you're stable, like in a home, you're always going to be good to go, even no matter where you are, because you can adjust the satellite to pick up where it needs to be. But once you're mobile, you can't adjust it. Back in the day, when satellite was a thing, the satellite dish, they used to have these mounts that you could put on top of your trucks, and the satellite would rotate automatically to go wherever it needed to be. I thought, wouldn't that be a good idea for Starlink to be able to just automatically turn so that it doesn't have the dead spots?
Right.
Yep.
So, oh shit, we lost Poofta. Oh, he poofed. I'm sure he'll be back. So,
That's
Mr.
okay.
Mueller.
What are those dead spots?
Yeah, right. He was probably trying to fart and move the trailer. Because they have an RV. So, Mr. Mueller, one way or the other, when I come up to see you, or come up to see Lynn B, I will be driving up to see you. So make sure that you put the support boards under the bed.
Yep. I told the ferrets already that you are coming.
You told, wait, the what?
The ferrets.
Oh, the ferrets. I thought you said the faggots. I was like, wait, why?
Nope.
Here we go with that Mexican dance song again.
Boy, you know, you have sex with a guy one time and they never let you forget it, you know? Oh my God. Boy, traffic is really something tonight. Holy crap. I'm doing 54 miles an hour in a 70-mile-an-hour zone. Good Lord. Oh,
Are you,
shit. Yeah.
are you coming across or headed down?
I'm going up. I picked up in Andalusia, Alabama, and I'm hauling flooring to Columbia, South Carolina. So what I'll do is I'll get to where this load is delivering. I'll drop the trailer, and then tomorrow I'm going to go to Walmart and get Misty some treats, and then I'm going to find a tattoo shop to get Dorset knob. I'm waiting for Poofta to come back up because I wanted to ask him if he thought it'd be okay if I put Dorset of knob. I used to joke with him about that it's Dorset of knob. And it was kind of our running gag. And I thought I'd ask him if he thought I should do that or just Dorset knob.
Yeah,
Holy shit, barbecue with Neil's on here? Oh, I'll be damned. How you doing, barbecue? I haven't seen you in a minute. Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
old names out there I haven't seen in a while.
Right?
I just have to mention that I only see the videos from the three of us, but I cannot interact with the chat, so I don't see what anyone is writing, so I cannot answer. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I don't come up on panel, but I'd be coughing and eating, blowing my. Oh my God, that sounds like a good time. What did Tricky give you the crabs or something or what? Orleans fan. Oh my God, what's up? How are you doing? Wow, lots of names haven't seen in a minute. My God. So, Orky got that. I gotta see. I gotta make a trip up to see everyone up there. I tell you what, I almost fell out of my seat again when she said she was in another relationship. That is not what I expected to hear. Holy shit.
After 40 years later, you know.
Yeah. And you know, you spend that much time with Jay, and then you know, you get in a different relationship. It's gotta. I mean, keep in mind, there's nobody like Jay ever. So it's like you kind of go into it, you know, with Jay in your head, and it's like, this is very different. You know, I mean, it would definitely be a different vibe. You know, I mean, that's a lot of years to be with someone, and then go start all over again.
Yeah, I didn't start all over again myself. I mean, I tried to a couple times, and it just I'm just
that's the way it is for me. I just after Jen, honestly, I was just done and tired, and I really enjoy being by myself because I can do these trips. If I want to go see Eric or come up there and commit suicide and visit you, I don't have to explain it. I can just go do it. I don't have to have an argument or, you know, I mean, I'm not meant to be with somebody. I'm just not.
I might not be too far over to summertime. I might be heading out to my son's place in Ohio to help him with a patio. So I might be in South Ohio, south of Columbus.
Wait a minute. What now? Oh, there he is. Poofta, welcome back, buddy.
Thank you. We've got the internet back.
Oh, good.
Thank you. We got the internet back, and I'm back on my computer now.
So I have a question for you. We were talking about this just before you left. I used to joke with Dorset, and I would tell him he was Dorset of Knob instead of Dorset Knob. And so I wanted to ask you, do you think I should put Dorset of Knob or just Dorset Knob?
I would say Dorset of Knob, because I think it's quite funny, and he liked it too.
Yeah, he did. He thought it was funny.
I often called him a knob. Now in England, you understand what knob is in England, don't you? If somebody calls you a knob.
Yeah. Yes, I understand the reference. But I always thought, I used to always, every time he'd call, I'd be like, ladies and gentlemen, announcing Dorset of Knob.
and he used to laugh his head off at that.
Yeah. God, I loved him. I truly loved the man. He was
true gentleman.
Yeah, but he's just one of these people that you don't meet him and think he's a guy I don't want to be friends with. Like, I mean, he could be friends with anyone. It didn't matter. He just had a lovable character that you just wanted to hug him and tell him you're the greatest guy I've ever met.
He was. He's a wonderful man. Wonderful man. I've had some laughs with him.
Oh God, yeah.
Some laughs. He was a really dry character.
He was, yes.
In a comical way.
Yes, he had the best dry humor. I'm sure you're familiar with Mock of the Week.
Who?
Mock of the Week?
No.
Really? You've never seen Mock of the Week? It's a UK show where there's 6 comedians and then the host, and they discuss the daily news and do these comical skits and stuff. You need to look it up. MOCH of the Week. I've been watching it since the show started so that I could watch every episode.
Okay.
And he reminds me of somebody that should have been on that show. I think he would have fit in so well.
He would. He was very quick.
Yes.
Well, he was with his work quite intelligent. He's very intelligent, actually.
Oh yeah.
He used to mock me because I've known nothing about computers and everything like that. and that's why I think our computers went down tonight, because he's up there saying, I'm going to fix this bugger and switch us off. Wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Could be.
God, I hate that. I don't know. I'm right now. I'm just still in shock that I just didn't see that coming. He was fine. Last time I talked to him, he was just being his normal self, listening to music on that amazing high fidelity system it is. And
it was awesome. That was.
He loved his system and he loved music, and it was many different styles, which is something that he and I shared because I like many different styles. But he loved his vinyl more than anything. He loved vinyl. That was where he enjoyed music the most.
He was old school, but he was
yes.
He was something else, and we used to go and visit him, and we go to his house, and he had this like little, it was like a cubby hole, but it was like a long hallway, and he had everything in there: cassettes, discs, everything, music, all across the spectrum. And it was just phenomenal.
Yeah,
he'd walk away.
He could have hosted his own radio station. It was just
easily, without a doubt, he could have.
Yeah, and oh my God, you got him talking about politics, and it's funny. He would go on a rant, and talk about the Queen and Charles. Yeah. Oh God, he loved politics.
We all belong to a political blog called Going Postal, as he's probably told you.
Yeah.
That I have been banned from numerous times, and I'm back there now under a different name, but I think they know who I am. But I behave now.
What?
I behave now.
When did that happen?
Well, never really. But
okay.
But Dorset's Knob used to pull me in and say, look, he used to put me up new names to go in again. He says, but you have to change your delivery. And I'd start off very polite and everything else, but then I'd revert back to type. And they knew who I was. I got banned again. And he put his head in his hands and he goes, will you ever effing learn?
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
It
Hey,
was
do
good.
you by chance happen to know, or what are they planning on doing? Are his kids going to come? And
All I got today, John, was from one of his girls from his harem, Lynn. She texted me and said what's happened to him and everything else, and I've sent something back. If she could let me know what's going off as regards to that, and I will let you know as soon as I know.
I would appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, I certainly will, sir.
I don't know that I could pull it off, but I would definitely try. I have the ability to get there. It's not a financial thing. It's just a matter of getting back and trying to catch a plane out of Chattanooga and get up there. I mean, I can pack a bag.
Yeah.
I have everything I need at the yard. I have luggage. I have my clothes. Everything's packed. I literally have to grab it and leave.
Well, your work comes first because you've got to look after yourself and
Yeah,
your home and everything else. Dave would understand.
It's
Dorset
just
would
me
understand.
now. Me and Misty, that's it. And the owners of this company absolutely adore Misty, and so they would watch after her. Not even, it's no question. They would absolutely watch after her.
So that's the first time I heard. Wait a minute. We'll hire you. We're going to hire Misty back, and you can come as well. Is that what I just heard?
That's exactly, yes, yeah. They absolutely adore Misty. Every time we go to the yard, the first words out of their mouth aren't "Hi, how are you?" It's "Where's Misty?" And then it's "How are you?"
Where John works now,
yeah, exactly. Misty. Yeah, see how it works. See where's the gratitude in that?
Think more of the dog than him.
But,
and she's only a little thing. They go, "Where's Misty?"
But I'll honestly, the people that own this company are absolutely amazing. I've had offers to work for other places to make better money, get a new truck, go out west, things that you would normally want to chase after. But I get loves at this company like you're part of their family. They legitimately care. If something has happened, they want to know, is there anything we can do? And it's not something they just say. They mean if there's anything they can do, they'll do it. When I got stuck in Canada, my car died in Canada, and I had spent everything I had, trying to get the car fixed up there, and I ran out of money. I called the owners of this company, which I wasn't even working at that time, and said, "Hey, here's what's going on," and they got me a rental car to drive back home. And
stay with them.
And they just did it. And luckily when things got better and everything was back on track, I called and said, "Hey, not only am I coming back, but I want to pay you back for the rental car because I was in a horrible situation." So I did pay them back, but she didn't even want me to pay them back. It's not like they were calling saying, "Hey, we need you to come pay back." I mean, they just did it. Your truck. Life in one take. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let me see if I can turn. You're not able to actually see all of it. Let me see if I can rotate this so that you can see all of it, because there's actually more that you guys aren't able to see. Let me try to turn this around. There we go. Hopefully you might be. There we go. Now you can see the laser show. There's a laser show going on back there.
You got everything in your trucks over there, haven't you? We're lucky. If we have doors.
Too, but trying to grab that thing and hold it right now is going to be tricky.
So, Eric, do you go across the ice plains with your trucks?
I have an idea. Hopefully this will work. I don't know if I can do 5, but we'll try. Okay, loading and mute and Enter. Okay. Am I on here? Wait, I think I'm trying to come on here. There we go. I don't know if I can speak. Oh wait, I am here. Look. Okay. All right. Cool.
There you go. Wow.
Go back. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can get a better shot here. This is quite difficult. Can you see everything? And then when you come down here,
Oh.
Larry, that's the computer I was showing you.
Yep.
Amazing. The trucks you have over there are amazing.
I was going to say it's not if we can see it. Is if the highway patrol is actually watching your stream right now.
Oh.
Hopefully they're busy getting donuts.
Okay, now I should be able to remove myself. Okay, can everybody hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we got you.
Uh-oh. What did I do to my volume? Uh-oh, no.
This is the point
There
where
we go. Okay,
yeah,
we're
we have
back.
to wait
Hold
for,
on.
we have to
I'm
wait
hitting
for John.
buttons.
We have to wait for John to hit all the 4,700 buttons. He's
There
got
we go. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I didn't hear anything that was being said. I hit my volume button.
Good.
Were you guys able to see everything?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I wished Dorset would have seen the truck. Damn.
He loved it.
Yeah, he'd have loved it. He liked the lighting too. Damn, man. So I guess I'm gonna need to go live when I get the tattoo. Obviously,
What is your duty day, John, out there driving?
I'm not due till Monday, so I'm gonna have the entire weekend in Columbia, South Carolina.
I'm on about each day. I mean, what are you allowed to do each day?
Oh, 11 hours.
Oh, 11. Oh, here in England, well, when I was on the road, it was 16-hour day duty day.
Big Dog was said it looked like I had propellers. There we go.
What?
So it's starting. I'm actually driving into a fairly good storm ahead of me. So not a big deal. I'm just gonna drive slow. I'm in no hurry. Couldn't care less when I get there.
Yeah, you got plenty of time, dude.
Oh God, yeah. If I drove backwards, I could make it on time.
Yeah,
Now,
let's not do that. Last time you had to get towed out of the mud.
That's been a while back. I remember that. That sucked a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that sucked, man. I appreciate you bringing that up. Thanks.
Yeah. Hey, you're welcome. What are friends for? Oop, you got a dead spot.
Right. Back in a minute.
Hey, Eric, why don't we do this to your truck?
What do you want
I
to
think
do with my
Eric's
truck?
frozen. Oh, there he
No,
is.
no, I'm still here.
Shit.
I'm in a different truck right now.
No. Wait, what did you say? I missed it. My signal got all messed up.
Unfortunately, I'm in a different truck right now. So my original truck I signed up for It's in the shop for some repairs, and I'm driving an embarrassing truck right now, a 2024 Volvo, not really suitable for
Volvo?
heavy haul, what I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's comfortable, but it's not having the power you need for the heavy stuff.
Oh man, I love a Volvo, and the new ones are nice. You have a full table and everything, don't you?
No, it is the 760. That's what the name is called. So it's not the 860. It has the 70 bunk. There's lots of storage and everything, but I couldn't find the table so far. And I don't need two beds, so I have to put my printer on the upper bunk. And there is an inverter in. So for an example, my microwave is in. So I move all the stuff around, and unfortunately, I cannot even run my coffee maker because that has only two plug-ins for the 110 voltage. That's inside the storage compartment where the microwave is in. So some kind of stupid.
Can we get weird comments?
No.
Anybody? We get Big Dogma. Can you get rid of him? I don't need that shit on here.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Anybody that doesn't like Eric Mueller can suck my balls. So, Mr. Weird Comment, you can suck my balls. How about that?
Thanks for the offer, John, but I'll decline this time.
I barely hear you right now.
No, we just got somebody that's being an asshole, but I'm not interested.
Oh, right. I think maybe I should explain my tag name for those that might think there's something wrong with it.
Yasmin, how you doing, Yasmin? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing good. So, okay, go ahead. 41st. Holy crap. So Pufta, you were talking about that?
Yeah, my tag name. Years ago, I joined a political blog online, which was called Going Postal, and I was thinking of a password to join. And my wife was on the phone to a dear friend of hers who was gay. His name was Alan. And I couldn't think up of a name to call myself. And I said, who are you talking to? She said, I'm talking to Alan. And she said, have you got a name yet? I said, no, I haven't. She goes, well, why don't you call yourself Pufta? I said, well, no. Well, why that? And she said, well, and that's when I said, who are you talking to? She said, Alan. And he lived in Rotherham in Yorkshire in England, just up the road from where we lived. And then Sandra said, well, how about Rotherham Pufta? I thought, well, yeah, that sounds all right. So, of course, I used that name. And when I started in this political blog, they actually thought I was one, and I used to play up to it. And that's the story.
So, I'm confused. What is the Rotherham?
It's a town. It's a town in Yorkshire, Rotherham, and he lived there. Well, he was Sandra's bridesmaid. There's my wife, Sandra, there.
Hi.
Hello.
Right. And I said,
That's the first time I've ever seen.
Complain.
Thought maybe just.
There you go.
Ich habe noch jeden sitzen.
Hi, Ula.
That's
He
the
is
boss.
real.
Yeah. And she said to me, I've chosen a bridesmaid. And I said, well, what's her name? She goes, it's not a her, it's a he. I went, fine. She goes, would you mind? I said, no, I don't. You have who you want. So that was it. He was a florist. He chose a wedding dress, and the rest is history. And my best friend, Desmond, he said to me, if he turns up in a dress, I'm not going to be your best man. So he turned up in Rupert Bear pants and a flouncy purple shirt and a little posy of flowers. But we had a fantastic wedding and a great time. And he was so funny. And he was part of the family. God knows what he's doing now, though. We lost contact years ago. But that's where the name came from.
That's awesome.
Oh, they're saying, hi, Sandra.
Yeah, I just. Uh-oh. Do I lose him again? You there?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, my signal got cut. I'm sorry, everybody. So, Larry, are you still doing anything worth a shit?
Nope.
Oh, no. That's getting better. Larry!
Yeah.
I'm Larry, and I'm sorry. Oh, it says I got good signal. What the hell?
Yeah, you're broken up pretty good there.
Yeah, I
Too
know. I'm
close to that
trying to get
storm.
back to my signal.
I have a good storm coming in.
John's got us. He's traveling that country in America.
I see people moving, kind of.
Whoop, and there he goes. He'll be back in a second.
Yeah, we lost him. What time is it where you guys are? It's
It's
8 minutes past 2 a.m. here.
Okay, here we go. All right. Everything's fine. Everybody relax.
Yeah, we
Nobody
got,
freak out.
We got 9:08 p.m. here on the East Coast.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Larry, are you still doing anything worth a shit?
Nope.
Are you building or playing with your balls, or what are you doing?
Not at the moment.
Well, what are you doing for? What?
I'm still enjoying semi just being retired.
Oh my God!
I've been off and on semi-retired for 10 years already.
Michelle Watterson, holy crap! Look at that. Wait, where did the star of this channel go? Please bring Misty back. Yeah, she went back to bed. Misty has an upstairs and a downstairs now because she's so She has an upstairs bed and downstairs, and she loves it. She'll jump up on the top and look out the window for a while, and then she'll be like, "Oh, I think I'm going to go downstairs now," and she'll lay down there for a bit. And she's such a little diva.
She's the boss.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my God, it's 3:09 a.m. in Germany. Oh my God, Jeanette, I'm so sorry. Holy crap. She's probably not even watching. She's just listening with her eyes closed.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's what I do.
And actually, John, I've been working with my son too with his company doing the wraps and getting him set up.
Oh, no way. You doing the rap thing?
Yeah, look. Let's see. Hold on.
Oh, okay. All right. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's actually got quite a bit. He's doing a lot of different. He went from boats and he's been doing it over 5 years, and he went on his own. January 1st is when he started, and at 24, and he'll him and his brother, they're twins, will be 25 this summer, but he's actually done quite well for himself. He's got several marinas that call him to redo all the boats and the cars and the trucks to match and different things. He's got another a C6 vet coming up.
Oh, those are nice.
I mean, he's got so many things coming up. I mean, I can't keep track anymore. It's getting out of control.
Wow. Poor Jeanette. She said she can't sleep anyway. She's watching and reading the chat. This is somebody who loves their inability to sleep. What the hell is that called?
Insomnia.
Narcolepsy? Insomnia, yeah.
Yeah.
Narcolepsy is where you just fall asleep randomly, right?
Yeah. You don't want to do that as a truck driver. No.
That's ridiculous.
Could I just say a big thank you to Jeanette Maastricht in Germany. Thank you.
Yeah, she's great. She's been here for quite a while. I'm pretty sure she was with us all the way through the convoy as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just saw a post from remember, here's an old name, Wizzy Wiz.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, apparently there's a anti-Trump and anti-Elon protest happening in Hagerstown, Maryland, I guess pretty soon.
Oh
or
my
something.
God. Yeah, Hagerstown just went through, I guess, a week ago or a week and a half ago or something like that. They got some sort of a major downdraft or down blast or something, and apparently it did all kinds of damage.
Oh wow!
So they said it hit like a tornado. I've never heard of that happening. I mean, I've heard a downburst like when you're flying a plane and it pushes the plane down, but I've never heard of it like, you know, doing damage like what a tornado would.
Well, apparently somebody's unhappy.
Why? What happened?
Oh no, that's you know, you just don't get a microburst on top of your head if somebody's happy with you. Normally, it means you did something wrong.
Right. Yeah. That's karma coming back to visit you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, she's from fibromyalgia. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh boy. Late nights.
Is Zorky
Yeah, so
coming
Jeanette
on?
was there through all of it. I thought she was.
Is Zorky coming on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, a lot of names out there that I haven't seen in quite a while.
Yeah, that was a flashback from the past. I unfortunately, because of how intense the weather is right now and everything, I can kind of quickly glimpse up, but I missed a lot of the chat part. I apologize for that.
Yeah. Well, dude, you can't do both unless you had a co-pilot.
Yeah. I try to kind of glance up right quick and catch what I can. Oh, Oilers fan. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he drove up. We got a chance to meet. The guy from Canada. Yeah, that's where you met Jeff. That's who it was that you met.
I know what
fan.
wrong with that, by the way.
Jeff,
I know what went wrong with that.
Do you?
YouTube from Canada.
The old contract run out at midnight tonight.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. And I'd never thought that with a new chip supersedes that. So that chip needed to go in there.
Oh, we've worked out the problems with the internet.
Oh, good.
It's because I've been messing up down my contract.
Our old contract expired this morning, early hours this morning. So
it wasn't Dorset's fault. You didn't pay her bill.
Yeah, but I bet he put her up to it.
Oh, there he is, Mr. Mueller. Still trying to read comments and questions. Can't be live. Wait, what? Can't be live. Oh, live. I think he meant live, not live. Yeah, all good, Eric. Man, I'm just really happy to see you here, man. He when I first got a chance to talk to him, I was ecstatic. I was stuck on the Beltway in D.C. while we were trying to make one of the loops, and I got in touch with him. We got a chance to talk, and man, that was just, I was out of it. I couldn't wait to get a chance to actually meet him. And of course, it's been quite a while now, and it's finally going to happen where I'll get a chance to meet him. I'm really looking forward to it.
Nice.
Anyway, here's to
Oh,
Dorset. Here's to Dorset of knobs.
Yeah, and I rest in happiness. I hope his wife was right there, the first one. That's all he ever. That woman was all he ever truly loved. I mean, it just, you know,
That's
the
all he
harem
lived
was
for.
kind of a joke, but that was the love of his life.
That's all he lived for, was Lynn. Lovely woman. They were so happy.
Yeah, he had shown me pictures of her, but
yeah.
I told him, I said, you know, I really wished I could have gotten a chance to meet her. And he said, oh, God, she would have had a blast with you. Oh.
Yeah. He's a card.
So the lightning is starting to really get crazy here. This is awesome. I love driving thunderstorms. Yeah, Dorset, Orky, yeah, he would always talk about it. He was, you know, George Burns was like that, where, you know, his wife Gracie, that's all he ever talked about was, you know, when he went, that was all he ever wanted out of it, to be back to Gracie. He was very, very proper as well. Damn, did I freeze up again?
No, it's right. Sorry, I'm getting messages from Tricky and Milwaukee at the moment.
Oh, yeah, no, all good.
Yeah. Right.
Orleans fan, I am on my way to Columbia, South Carolina. I'm currently on I-85 in Alabama at the 59-mile marker going northbound. Wow. That guy has bungee cords holding the entire ass end of his car together. Jesus Lord.
If Hawkey's listening, I've got your message on WhatsApp, and I'll be in touch. Yeah. So if you can, John, come over and we'll sort things out.
Yeah, definitely.
And Hawkey.
Yeah, of course. You know, when I first got to meet you, Laura, I laughed so damn much I had a headache for 2 days. And you know, Dorset, that man loved you a lot. He would tell me stories about the two of you.
Yeah. I love him.
He definitely loved you a lot.
Love him. We've had we've seen him quite a lot, haven't we? Since his wife passed. We never left him out. Whenever we went south, we'd let him know, and we'd all meet up with a very dear friend of ours down in Kent, in the southeast of England. And we'd have. I've got pictures. I'll send them to you. But
I'd love to have some pictures of him.
Yeah, and he was as. And I'll tell you something that I think is a bit personal, but not on here, about what he'd said to me a while ago. But no, he was a character, an absolute character. But, he was
Did you ever see the video that he made of Misty, me, and the duck?
I've seen them with you and Misty. I can't think of the duck. If you've got, is it on your YouTube feed?
It is somewhere. We played it during the lives. I think it's on his too. But he had made a video of Barbie Girl with me, Misty, and the duck doing different versions.
Oh, hang on now. That rings a bell, that.
Yeah, it was funny as hell. Oh my God. I saw that and I was like, that is fantastic. I don't know how he did that, but it was funny.
I know.
Oh my God.
He was a whiz with computers, wasn't he? And editing and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's what he did most of his working life. But, it was funny. God, I'm going to miss him.
Oh, everybody's running around with
Well, we are, aren't we?
Mm.
Yeah.
He's such a gentleman.
Unfortunately, no matter what platform you're on, different platforms or different topics or whatever, it seems to be a thing where, there's loss in different areas, and it's just, it's very sudden. You never know what's going to happen. All of a sudden, somebody's gone. You never know.
Well, you're right there. You're right there, Lars. But you know when you've got somebody that's funny and everything else, and all of a sudden they're gone.
I talked to one.
There's a gap.
I talked to one on a Thursday. By Sunday, I was on the phone with the state troopers. He was in Vermont, and they found him dead in his rocking chair.
Wow.
Jeez.
Different platform though. It wasn't convoy platform. Wasn't this? It was more of a truther platform type of situation.
Yeah.
But
Well,
no foul play, no anything. Just all of a sudden, like, boop, gone. Yep.
Mind you, we are now at the age where we're not far behind Dorset's knob. I've had a life.
Well, I would like to play with my knob a few more times before I go, if you don't mind.
I've forgotten how to. I can't even use it to go to the toilet because it wets my shoes.
Oh man, I just let it. Look. I'm going to be 58. I just let it do its thing. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, whatever you want to do.
I sit in the toilet. I shout, so I just shout out, finished. Oh.
I got a lot more to go. So I'm good. If I die tomorrow, I die tomorrow. That's it.
Are you
I'm good with that too.
57, yeah?
Yep, I'm 57. I'll be 58 in about 2 months.
Oh, I'm 6.
Our birthdays are pretty close because mine's July the 25th and yours is right around that area.
June 29th.
Yeah, so I'll be 51.
Oh,
God, that's so weird.
Actually, my oldest son is going to be 30 in a couple days.
Wow.
He's an engineer for Honda Motor Company.
Oh wow.
Good for him.
Oh yeah. I have 6 kids, and they're all doing good. They're all in professions and doing their own thing. A couple of them, my son bought his own house. The other ones got their own houses. Actually, 2 out of 6 own their own places.
I've got 3 kids I know about.
Well, I have 6. I should have prefaced that and said I have 6 I know about.
You know what? I think I'm going to flip this around so that you guys can see what I'm seeing.
You better have some hot chicks flashing you while you're going down the road or something.
No, it's the storm.
Oh yeah, the old lightning.
Oh wow, that's terrible. Wait a minute. I can fix that.
Why is them lights flashing on that vehicle ahead of you?
Yeah, it's because of weather. So, hold on. I'm working on it. I'll make it happen.
Oh no! I didn't know if it was a police car or an ambulance or something. Or
no, it's just
they got the hazard. Yeah, they got the hazards going.
Why did they put the hazards on?
Because they know John's behind him. It's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I love it, Lars. They know John's behind them.
I'm gonna get rid of the blue so you can actually see.
Oh God. These lads in here are funny.
Hey, John. You know, Connor does those full truck vinyl now.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he could put OTR right down that sucker.
Oh my God, dude, that would be so sick.
Oh yeah, he's actually with he is working with several shops. He actually bought some of his own machines, and he could do the print and do the whole side of a 53-footer if you want.
Wow.
Hey, John, what's that thing moving? What's that thing moving side to side on your screen?
That would be the windshield wipers.
Oh wow! Wish we had some of them.
Well, the windshield wipers tapping out a tempo, keeping perfect rhythm with the song on the radio. Got to
I'm
keep
at home, love.
rolling.
I'm at home, love. I'm talking to the truckers.
That's all right.
I'm having a hell of a time trying to get one set of lights off.
Well, I'm actually not a trucker. I'm a home construction developer, and that's my trade. That's my trade. You know.
All right.
Contractor, construction, landscape. That's my trade.
Are you guys
Hey,
able
John,
to see the lighting going?
John, can I just say something?
Shoot.
John, you're on the wrong side of the road, mate.
Why do you think the guy had his hazards on?
Now you know why the guy had the hazards on.
I beat the time. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't know why this thing is not picking up my internet, but what a pain in the ass.
A bit of storm. Wow! Did you see that flash?
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're able to see the lightning, it's intense.
Wow.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm seeing that.
Awesome.
Is that air ground to air, or is that heat lightning? What's
No, I'm having a
to
hell
me.
of a storm here.
all right? That's ground. Yeah, because lightning actually goes ground to air, not air to ground.
You've not.
There we
You've
go.
not.
Now you should be able to see much better.
You have not experienced the storm until you come home drunk and your wife's there waiting for you. That's a storm.
I have an ex-wife, so I've seen that storm before. I ain't going back there again.
Yeah, I've got 3 of those myself.
No, one's enough. One's enough for me, and depending on if I'm in a good mood or not, she might get her ass deported.
Oh my God! I actually live with mine. My home address is her house. I actually live with her.
I know. I've been trying to talk you through this process, and you're just not listening.
Yeah,
to me.
no, it's great. We're fantastic as friends.
Okay.
Just can't live together.
Yeah.
No,
Well, I'm still, and I joke about the ex-wife a lot. We're still friends, and you know, she's actually got her own business, and you know, she does ice cream, and she has her own not only company, she sells e-bikes and does her whole thing. She's remarried. I know the guy as well. I got no problem with that. I mean, come on, it's been 20 freaking years. Why do I'm not even worried about that anymore. I got bigger shit to do.
You just let it go, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, who cares?
No.
I mean, that's why you want to date a fat, ugly chick, because if somebody steals her, I don't care.
I'm saying nothing because my wife's within earshot.
It's the most beautiful woman in the whole world. That's what you were going to say.
That's right. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
I'll say that to you, don't I? Yes, dear.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
You're the most beautiful woman in the world.
Yes, dear.
They made me say that.
Yeah. No, listen, he's throwing the blame over here. Wait a second. Wait a minute. That doesn't work that quick.
You're safe. You're 4.5 to 5,000 miles away. I'm not. I'm across the table.
Dude, I live in a basement bunker, dude. You couldn't catch me if you wanted to.
Oh, she'll get through that. Don't you worry.
I don't know if you guys can if I can pull up the weather radar to show you. But the storm that I'm in, it's a huge cell. Huge cell. They were talking about possible tornadoes and all kinds of stuff. So I thought, hey, you know what? Maybe I should show you what I'm seeing. So if I get blown over, you can be like, hey, still there?
Wow, look at that flash.
Well, yeah, the problem is John moves the damn camera so much we can't tell what side he's on.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, so I gotta tell you I gotta find somebody that knows how to interpret dreams. You're gonna love this.
I got somebody already.
Okay, so
and by the way, she runs a place in Salem, Massachusetts.
Oh my God.
No, seriously, tarot card reader, a very good friend of mine.
You gotta tell her this because it's phenomenal. So
she can hear you through me. Go ahead.
So at any rate, I'm in my yard somewhere, and this Mexican guy that I'm good friends with.
Oh, good God! Here we go with the Mexican dancer guy.
He has my cat in his arms, and I'm like, "Hey, Jose, ¿qué pasó? What's wrong?" He goes, "Dude, I was over there, and man, your cat was." He said your cat was like fumbling around and shit. And he was like walking like he was drunk, and then he fell over, man. So I picked him up, and then I brought him over here to you. And I was like, oh my God, give me the damn cat. So I took the cat out of his arms and I laid it on the ground. And I said, Jose, go get me my ratchet set right now. And he's like, come again? And I was like, I need my ratchet set. I have to take the cat apart and replace the O-rings in his butthole before he explodes. So he goes and gets my ratchet set, and I start taking the cat apart. And before the dream ended, the last thing I was doing was rifling through my set of O-rings trying to find the right size, and then it ended. What do you think that means?
I think you need some personal, serious help. Is what you need.
Dude, I laughed about that for 2 fucking days.
Can you imagine? And my youngest is 17, going on 18. All my kids are adults, all 6. I'm going to tell them that story, and they're going to look at me like, Dad, what in the fuck you talking about? Who are you talking to on the internet? And they're going to yell at me, for getting on the internet and talking to people. Yeah, he wanted to take a ratchet set to get the ratchet set. By the way, he talks like Cheech Meredith from Cheech and Chong. Yeah, man, get my bow. Hey, hey, Chico, hey, come on. Yeah, vámonos. Arriba. Yeah, we're going to take this cat apart. We're going to fix its butthole. We're going to put some O-ring. What in the absolute hell are you talking about?
Look, man, when the O-rings go out in the cat's butthole, it's a problem. I was trying to be a good steward of the Lord.
Well, that's got nothing to do with the Lord. Let's stop that right there. I don't think the Lord came down from Mount Olympus, Vesuvius, and go ahead, name a few. No, he didn't come down and say, yes, my child, I want you to replace butthole O-rings.
Okay. I hate to interrupt this wonderful mail chat, but I have been trying to figure out for like almost an hour on how to get Orky back to being a mod. I do not have that power. I've been trying. I've been Googling things. I don't have that power. So
I was always a mod. Why the hell?
Now? I don't know what happened. So you are going to have to go on YouTube after, and you are going to have to do it.
Okay, wait a minute. Remind me how to do that. I've completely forgotten now.
Okay, I'll send you a message on Facebook. I'll remind you to do it. Okay.
Wait, no, I've got YouTube open. What do I do?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Well, John,
I can't do it. I don't fucking know.
Well, John,
how did you make me a mod? How did you make Dogma a mod? How did you make anyone a mod?
It's been a while. I don't remember.
Well, I don't fucking know.
Take it out.
Okay, I'm getting off because I'm at Brittany's.
I'll help him. I'll help him, D. I'll help him.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
I'll help him. John, what you got to do is you just go back to your account page on YouTube when you're not live, and you go back onto your account on your YouTube page, and you can unblock and redo some of that. You have to do that from time to time to clean out some of the people that you blocked or unblocked, and you go on that page and you'll be able to reinstate her as a mod.
I haven't blocked anybody ever. Like, they always do that. I don't think I've ever actually done that.
I'm going back because I've been on YouTube a long 15 years, and you have to reset it once in a while because the algorithm will kick off if enough people don't like something.
But how do I get to that? Where is that located?
It's you just sign into YouTube as if you're going to watch a video, and you up in the corner, you just click on my account, and then you look in there, my page, and you go on your page, my settings, and you go in settings, and then you can readjust and see if she's still in there. And perhaps it's been a mod for a long time. You have to re-up it or something. It could be something it's very simple. It's not as complicated as you think it is.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember this. I have to click on her name. Wait, I think I remember this. I have to click on her name. No, that says hide. That's not it. Wait, how the fuck did I do this?
Don't hide. Don't hide her. If you click on her name.
Oh shit! Check that out. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Yo, he went through the cables. Holy shit! Well done, sir. Wow.
Yeah, see that? John's creating problems on all the fucking highways. That's why everything.
Well, it's because I'm on the wrong side of the road.
Can I just say something on here?
Absolutely.
For Delia to listen to. She's asking when Dorset's Nod's birthday was. He would have been 71 this May on the 16th.
Oh, boy.
But there's something I want to tell you, John, and Delia. What he told me before this happened. And we were all there, weren't we?
Mm.
He told us.
I'm going to bed now.
Have you done some housework, love?
Hey, John, you still there?
I'm trying to figure it out. She said I tap on her name, which is what I remember, but it just tells me to hide or show or delete comment, put in timeout, or ban the user. I don't want to do any of that. I remember doing this before. I just don't remember how the fuck I did it.
Yeah, normally you do it on a PC with a right click is different. Anyway, he's just about to tell you something important.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yes.
Oh, didn't you catch my last message?
No.
Oh, okay, sorry. Orchidelia is asking when was Dorset's birthday, and his next birthday was May the 16th. He'd have been 71.
Oh, wow.
So sorry, I thought you'd caught that.
71, man. He had another 30 in him.
Well, he told us something, and I'll talk to you another time about that. He was a bugger.
Yeah, but he was a great bugger.
He was a good mate, wasn't he?
Mm.
And he would go from one end of the country to the other for you. And he often did. He often did for people.
Yeah, he did.
He often did. One of a kind, that man.
Oh my God, yeah. But he could make you laugh. I don't know if he ever told you this. So he, myself, and D were in his rental pickup truck, and we were going bowling, and he was driving, and so we we leave D's house and turn onto the main road and he goes head on with traffic. And I said, "Hey, buddy, you gonna jump in the other lane at any time, or are we just gonna play chicken for the rest of the?" And he said, "Oh shit, I forgot where I was." I was like, well, I appreciate it. I wasn't one to die, you know. But yeah,
Bless him.
God Almighty.
Thank you, Orcadelia. I've got your comments here. I have trouble listening to what's going off here and reading. I can't multitask. I'm a man. We know nothing. We can only do one thing at a time.
Luckily, I've been blessed. I'm able to drive the truck, do a live, and try to figure out how to do a wrench all at the same time.
Yeah, we'll try that with a wife sitting next to you.
Not me.
It won't happen.
Someone's going to get a big dry slap in a minute.
Oh,
I love it. I love her. I love her.
did-
Can't wait to meet her.
did you hear that?
I did hear that.
That is a prerequisite for sex.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's foreplay. Got it.
Yeah,
Yep.
foreplay.
Yeah.
What is foreplay? I can't remember. now.
I don't know. It starts with, I'm going to smack your
My
bum.
hand touching your nose.
Your hand touching my Dorset's what?
No, I said my fist touching your nose.
Oh, see, here in England, your wives and girlfriends, they don't get off with copulation. They get off with violence.
Yeah.
Which is why we're so cold and we just do as we're told.
Well, why do you think we're over here?
Hey, hey, you're America,
Yeah.
land of the free.
Yeah. If I want to get punched in the nose,
Emphasis
If I
on
want-
the free.
if I want to get punched in the nose by a chick who's a 10 with big tits, I'll go to a strip club.
Oh, I'm getting the eyeball.
Oh, yeah.
Now, be nice to me. You're on camera.
Oh,
I
there
have
she
wit-
is. Hello, beautiful.
I have witnesses. Hey, put your glasses back on.
Yeah, I got it. I'm watching. You got witnesses now.
Yes, sir.
I was talking to you.
Who?
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Oh,
Come over, John. We'll look after you.
Oh God, yeah. I'd love to spend
We'll
some
look
time with
after
him.
you.
Yeah, he Dorset had
what
told
it
me
is.
about how you served in the military.
Yeah, that was years ago. A long time ago.
So
Long time ago, mate.
I thought, well, he must have had a cooler full of beer when he went into battle.
No, I actually had the shits because I was petrified.
Well, that's one way to deter them. They'll never come after us with that.
The stench stopped them dead.
yeah, they would. Yeah, the first thing they said is, "Wow."
Holy shit!
Well, they would smell the smell. They'd be like, "Wait a second, I remember this from watching YouTube videos. I've seen Sasquatch, and I'm not about to see it again. I'm out of here."
They actually screamed, "This is worse than gas."
You know what it was? They came across that and then thought somebody needs to replace his O-ring.
Oh, hang on. Let's. What have I got here?
Back to the O-ring. Back to the O-ring. That's great.
Let's have a look. I don't know if you can see this or not. Oh, I can't.
Back to the O-ring. Yeah, John, you might need some help.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Glad to be of service.
Hey, so what do you think about Katy Perry taking a look at our flat Earth?
Right. I don't know if you could see that.
Yeah. Wow.
That's me when I had hair.
Wow.
Wow,
You had hair?
Who's
Yep.
that good? Who's that good-looking bloke?
Right?
My wife. It's my wife. I mean, look.
It's my wife. Oh my God.
He
Wow.
was a bitch.
I'm going to miss you when you're gone.
Well,
She won't.
Oh, come on. She'll miss you when you're gone, man. Come on.
Will you miss me when I'm gone, love?
Jeanette, have a wonderful night. Love you so much.
Have a party.
She said she'd have a... Say that again.
Have a party.
Right, you're witnesses.
Wow.
Did you hear that? She'll have a party.
We'll have a real hoolie.
A real hoolie.
Oh, we will.
No, it's a Hulu. It's a Hulu, not a Hulu like the channel. It's Hulu, dummy.
Oh.
What? I thought you loved me. Oh, look, she's giving me this.
Oh, your tissue. Oh, look at that. You made him cry. Come on, man. What are you doing?
I thought you loved me. I can't. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, he's sad now. Wait till he gets that 50 gun and puts that Mac gun down, and you're gonna be like, oh shit.
I know when my bread's buttered, and I know who's boss.
Yeah.
And you're looking at him.
Yeah.
I thought you had your ears on.
Oh, well, there you go.
You've not turned them on, have you?
Well, I have.
How did you know what I was saying? I'm sorry, dear. They made me do it.
They yeah. The American dudes made me do it. That's right.
They made me do it.
As if we don't have enough fucking problems.
I surrender. Oh God. I've been to America a few times, actually.
Yeah, I was,
Nice.
born and raised, although from, German, Irish, Norwegian, Swedish background. Born and raised here, so I know about the older countries and different things, and it's just, it's a shame to see. And I don't want to get too political. I know John doesn't like the political side, so I don't want to do that. But it's a shame to see, although it's nice to see there could be a little bit of a silver lining in sight, if I could say that.
Well,
Oh, yeah. No, I'll tell you, talking about the whole current, the current situation with the tariffs and everything, I don't know if you guys are familiar with a company called Huawei.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Well, Huawei is only not above Samsung because they haven't yet been able to sell in the States.
Yeah.
But I can assure you, if Huawei was able to sell here, Samsung would probably be third.
Orchidelia says hello, Mrs. Porter.
Because they are literally outpacing the shit out of them,
hello,
which
Mrs. Porter.
is a sad thing for me because I'm a Samsung fan. I love Samsung. But Samsung or Huawei just started making glasses, smart glasses.
I saw those. And by the way, Samsung is actually South Korean, for those that don't know.
Yeah. Well, at any rate, when I saw them, I was so blown away. I contacted Huawei to find out if the glasses would work here. And because they are not an LTE-based concept, that you don't need LTE, it runs off of Android and Microsoft. So you can use the glasses here. So I bought a pair. And they just sent me a message today saying, will you still be wanting these glasses with the tariffs? And it didn't even occur to me when I had bought them at the time. I don't know what the tariff would be on that. They were $330. What would the tariff be on that?
10% is what is across the board. However, individually, it's a good thing because it's gonna balance out the influx in trade that has been going on. This is a good thing.
But what would the cost be for a pair of three? I've already paid the $330. So how much more would the tariff be to get them here?
$33 at 10% So you're
Oh,
33
well
over.
then
So
screw it. Yeah, I want them. Dude, these glasses are beautiful. If you'll look up Huawei, they're the eyeglasses 2. They're titanium. They're just beautiful. And I'm going to take them and get my prescription lenses put in them so that I can use them while I'm driving. And I will actually be able to see, and I won't have to wear a headset anymore. I can just use the glasses.
So are you telling us that you're actually driving down the road and you can't see?
Oh, no, I can see with them on, but it's a distance thing for me. I can see it. I just can't read it.
Well, John, why are you sitting back to front to the screen?
Do what now?
He's showing us the light. He's showing us the lightning.
Yeah, if you watch, the lightning is intense.
It's like the old, comedian Tim Conway used to do. He would be like,
It doesn't matter. The camera's driving, not John.
lightning.
It shouldn't be much longer, and that's going to be the case. They'll have a computer doing all the driving, and you'll have one guy that just checks to make sure all the computers are doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm cool with that, but okay.
You don't think that'll happen?
It will.
I didn't say that. I mean, you're going off on a tangent. I didn't say that wouldn't happen. I says I don't think I'm cool with that happening. No.
Oh, yeah, no. I honestly think that'll probably be in my lifetime.
Well, let me ask this question. Okay, so I'm stone cold drunk in a bar. I get in my car in the back seat and I tell my car to drive home. They pull the car over for drunk driving. Who gets a ticket?
The car.
They find the computers 1,000 crypto, and then you go home.
Yeah, because you've got these cars now where they don't drive. It's computerized. You sit in the back. You can have a tin in the back and drink.
Well, that's the thing. There would be no more tickets. So how would the local municipalities make money? They couldn't. Doesn't work.
They do you for jaywalking when you step out of the cab.
I could jaywalk out here. I live in farmland. I could jaywalk. The only person picking me up is Bigfoot.
Yeah, but when you jaywalk out there and they pull you over, they'll make you do a sobriety test.
They couldn't pull me over. I run too fast. I'm in the middle.
I do that when I'm drunk as well.
I'm in the middle of nowhere. I literally am in farm country in New Jersey, which is the Garden State. By the way, New Jersey they hate because they think it's all city. No, I'm surrounded by 1,000 acres of farmland, cows, everything. I love it. And I go across the street. I have to cross it 42 times for somebody even to see me and say, "Oh, that guy shouldn't be there." Well, let's call the cops. 20 minutes later. You know how far I can walk in 20 minutes? I'll be in the next zip code. I'll be fishing on the river. Nope, I was just down here fishing. Nope, I wasn't anywhere close to the road. I'm just down here fishing.
Can I leave a message for Orky from Sandra, my wife?
Oh, man. Oh, that was a good one. I don't know if you guys caught that. That was a good one.
No, I heard it. I was looking down. I heard it, though.
Did you hear me, John?
Yeah, the light is just popping, man.
John.
Can you guys actually tell that it's raining?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
How can we not tell it's raining?
Well, I don't know because the picture I'm seeing is so small. I can't tell if you guys can actually see the rain or just a wiper.
See that? If you had your glasses on, knew where the fuck you were going, you'd see it.
John, can I pass a message to Orchidelia?
Yeah, go. What's up?
Mrs. Pufter says hello to Orchidelia.
Well, they want to know where you are in New Jersey, Larry.
Me?
Okay.
I'm northwest. I'm on the southern border of Warren County and Hunterdon.
Isn't it all just described as armpit?
No, they call us the hill people out here.
Oh. So what? You stand on like the crusty in the armpit? You're higher up?
No, it's because we would have actually fought for the Confederate Army and probably would have won.
Oh, got it. Okay. Well, you never did tell me what you thought of Katy Perry floating in space on looking at our flat Earth.
I like to see a bunch of bitches and tits and spandex getting off a fucking rocket. I'm telling you what, they jumped on that dildo so fast. I was like, you go, girl. Where's the KY jelly? I want to see a show. And then they popped out of it like some plastic balloon and shit. And I'm like, yeah, you're not astronauts. You're fucking bunch of dumbass bitches who get paid too much and do stupid shit.
No, but they completed a mission, and there was no joking matter. It was a mission, even
John,
though they were recording themselves floating around.
John, let me tell you something. You can take for $5,000. You can take that plane, and it's a 0G plane, and that's where they film most of the NASA shit. It doesn't. It's not costing you that much money. It's things that happen all the time. They didn't go anywhere close to space. 63 miles up is nowhere close, especially the ISS, which supposedly is 285 miles up, which also ain't happening. There's a lot of stuff about that. And the flat Earth, no, you're doing it through a fisheye lens. Caught in the camera eye for those that live and lie. It's a song by Rush, Canadian band, by the way. Look it up. Limelight.
Oh, I love Rush. I'm very familiar with Mr. Neil Peart.
Yeah, he passed away, unfortunately. Yeah, he lost his first wife and child to a car accident. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, his first wife and child, they died in a car accident. It really messed his head up. That was back in the 70s. And he then got remarried and eventually had throat cancer, died of cancer. But what a terrific drummer that guy was. I
swear to God, he had a third arm somewhere that came out of somewhere.
I know. Yeah. I have a set similar to his old set from the 80s. And I play that type of style, with very weird, it's hard to keep up with the way I play. And I've got videos out on my YouTube, which you can watch and see and everything else. Cause I'm 57. I'm still pretty quick.
So you're still playing?
Oh yeah. I still have a set. It's actually in the shed right now. I haven't taken it out in a while.
Oh, okay. I thought you were maybe had it set up and you were actually playing on the regular.
No, I actually turned pro drummer, got paid for it when I was 16 and actually played out for dances, and our band played for commencements and different things. Then I was also outdoor motocross guy for 14 years. Salute. And did that and went into my own business, became a contractor builder, did that, made millions, spent millions, houses. I don't know how many I built, probably 6-7 houses. I built the house I'm in right now for my dad. Bless you. Which my dad passed away many years ago.
Thank you,
and
big dog, Ma.
Still here with Mom, who had a hip fracture on Christmas Eve of all times, and she's still in recovery mode for a bit. So, she'll be moving on soon. So I'll be moving on soon as well. I'm just here maintaining a place while she's, getting better at this point.
Can I just say something to the people in the comments, because I can't multitask. I can't look at you guys, listen to you guys, and look at the comments. So I do apologise if I've missed what you said, and I'm slowly creeping back up to reply to some. So if you could forgive me, please, it would much be appreciated. And I'm not out of drink, Oh no.
What's funny is I don't miss drinking, but I miss the climb that you go on, from the nice gentle buzz to the much heavier buzz to the really heavy buzz to the party animal phase. That's what I miss, but the actual drinking part I don't miss.
The drinking part when you're out with your friends is the banter. Bants, as we call it here, and the secret is not to get too drunk and be
that's the only way I knew to get it.
no, that's what they say here is we call it arsehole, but you call it asshole. Don't be an asshole. But if you've got good friends, I say, look, push back, come back, leave it, and that's it. But that
Yeah,
doesn't happen often.
it got. I don't know. It got to where it was like I couldn't imagine doing anything where there wasn't booze being served at a regular. You know, what I mean, I'd
Yeah.
take 5 or 6 just to make sure it tasted good.
Well, I'm a drinker, but I'm not an alcoholic.
Got it.
She
I
made
got
me
what you
say
said.
that.
I got what you said. I got the reference. I got the reference.
When I go to the pub, I have to bring receipts back so she knows how much I've had.
Mhm.
And if I say I've lost the receipts, she rings the pub up and says, "What's he drunk?" And they tell her. So it's like pissing in the wind.
Yeah, you're in trouble either way.
Oh, I've been in trouble since I married her.
Yeah.
How long
I
have you
love
been
it.
married?
She's got her ears on.
Don't put him on a spot like that, because if he gets the year wrong, he's going to be beat up.
No.
I just wanted to watch it live.
We've been married too long.
Oh, too long.
Right, darling.
I'm not
Now,
listening.
She's not listening. Yeah, right.
Here's what-
She's a terror. She's horrible to me. She hates me.
here's what you're supposed to say. I've been happily married for
Ow,
5
ow,
years.
oh. Go on, do that. Show them what you just done. Look what you just.
Oh, the fly swatter. Oh,
Yeah.
The old fly swatter ploy.
I wasn't expecting sex tonight, but there you go.
Boy, I think we might have started something here, John.
So, do we know how long you've been married yet, or are we still guessing?
23 years.
23 years. Good God.
Well,
Hold on. You should
Whoa,
ask,
whoa.
how many years have you been happily married? And that might be a different number than actual numbers.
No, I've been happily married for 23 years. I had 2 wives before Sandra, and I've always called her number 3, and I call her number 3 because there's room for improvement. So if she doesn't behave, well, but she's looking at me. They made me do it, love.
No. What's this? Who invited Michael Keane to the program? What the hell? No, don't get that British accent on me.
They made me say it. It wasn't me. Bigger boys didn't run away.
And you're pissed.
You know, she's going to put your bollocks in a Dixie cup.
Excuse me. If she wants to do that, she'll have to take them out of her handbag.
She's already researching. She's already researching O-rings for a butt plug.
Listen, I know when my bread is buttered. I have never loved a woman like this lady. When I was younger, I was a bit of a bad boy. And then when I was in the army, my wife then, when I come back, everything, my bank account was drained, everything, and I was kicked out when I got back.
Damn.
And I had a friend who had a bungalow in a little place in England called Shepperton. And he just bought this bungalow, and I rang him. I was picked up at 4 a.m. in the morning from Lynham, taken back to barracks, and went back home. And that afternoon, I was out on my backside, and I rang my mate Malcolm. And I said, "I'm homeless, mate." And he said, "Well, all I've got is a chaise lounge and a dog blanket." I said, "That will do." And that was it. Since I've met Sandra, I wish I'd have known. Well, you wouldn't have liked me years ago, would you?
What?
You wouldn't have liked me years ago,
No.
would you? No.
What makes you think I like you now?
Yeah, you do like me now. You make me do things outside, not things to do with in the bedroom, but she makes me do things around the. We live in this motorhome. I don't know if you can see it. But, We look
Yeah, it's a
around.
RV, right?
Yeah, we live in that. And this is, I retired at 50, Sandra retired at 60. I wanted a yacht. She didn't like the sea. So I said, okay, well, what do you want to do? And she said, well, how about a narrow boat? And now in England, we have narrow boats, which are still boats. And we bought one. And we have
Do either of
2,000
you
pound.
fish?
Huh?
Do either of you fish?
No. No. I tried once when I was younger, and I just got bored. I went down to the fish and chip shop, but we had the boat, and then we were in that for 5.5 years, and then she wasn't happy with the winter on the boat. I loved it. I wanted a yacht. She doesn't like the sea, so I said, "Well, do you want to buy an apartment in Spain or Portugal somewhere?" And I thought, no, not really, because you won't be able to sell it again if you need to get out of it. And then she come up with a motorhome, or as an RV, as you call them. And I said, well, if that's what we want to do, we'll do that. So we've had this for 8.5 years. And we travelled all of Europe, basically. Italy, Spain, Portugal, Switzerland, down to Croatia. And what we did was, before this European thing about Schengen areas and you can't go here, we'd spend in England, we spend summer in England, and then we spend winter abroad. So we never had a summer for nearly 7.5 years. We never had a winter for 7.5 years, sorry.
Wow.
And now it's all changed. So here we are in good old England.
So is that one that you drive or one that you pull?
We drive it. It's
Okay.
a motorhome.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want a 25-footer that I can drive all over Canada and go.
Yeah. Well, this is smaller. What's the length of this?
7.4.
7.4 meters. So we got
That's,
two
that's
beds.
20
We got two double beds.
That's
we
a
got
25.
Huh?
That's 7.4 is 25.
Yeah,
It's,
and we got a fixed transverse bed on the back, which is the most comfortable bed I've ever slept on in my life. And we have a double bed down here with the benches that we pull out, and then we've got our tables. We've got it to the front. We absolutely love it. And what I love about is we can't be tracked. We can just move around.
Are you able to do the showers comfortably?
Yeah, God, yeah. We've got a full shower, toilet facilities. We've got everything's in here. Everything's in here.
I got to a point this year that I wished I'd have done this years ago. I'm kicking myself in the ass. I wish I'd have done this so many years ago, but they kept sending me loads where I couldn't stop. And it had gotten like 2 weeks to where I couldn't take a shower. And so I started thinking, you know what? I'm going to get myself a water bag and turn it into a shower. And so I started looking, and I found a military 5-gallon water bag that they take overseas when they're fighting. And it has a spout for a shower. And I've now used it twice. It's mounted on the back truck.
Yeah, John's breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, you're breaking up, John. Wait till you.
Yeah, John, give it a second.
So at any rate, the bag is mounted on the back of my truck. And I've taken 2 showers with it so far, and I still haven't gone through all the water. And keep in mind, it's zip tied to a support. And so even with all the bouncing and stuff that happens when I'm driving, it hasn't torn or ripped or anything. And the bag is solar, so the water is always warm.
Excellent. Can I just say something to Big Dog Ma?
Of course.
He's put laugh out loud. He looks at her for an answer to how many years. And you're right. Big Dog Ma, you're right. I've got a clue. I can't remember yesterday. Well, I can. I can't remember. Like, do you know these women, or as we call them in UK, whammons? They do not forget anything ever, and they can go back 15, 20 years, and they'll say something on a certain day at a certain time, and they'll look at you, and you'll go, "I can't remember yesterday," and then you agree with them, and they come up with what you said and what you've done.
Yeah, that's not a global positioning thing. That's just everywhere.
That's beyond me. I don't know how they operate, which is probably how God made us. We go to the hunter-gathering, they do the thinking.
Well, you got to be careful because you know, I call it similar to the spawn of Satan, personally, but
you're the devil in disguise.
Yeah,
oh yes, you are.
I still have a friend of mine who this June is going to be my 40th graduation anniversary of high school, and I am still friends with my girlfriend from high school. We're still friends, and she will bring that up as, "Hey, you remember when?" And I'm like, "Oh, I gotta go. My son's calling me. I got business. I gotta go. I'll call you back. I know better."
Well, my wife gets that sometimes when we meet people, especially my ex, and she just says, "Yeah, that was then. This is now."
Exactly.
He's mine now. I'm not yours, am I?
You are.
I'm not yours, am I?
Oh yeah, you're hers. You're hers.
We're on about who owns who. You don't own me, do you? Oh, sorry, dear. Sorry, I don't know. These guys on here asked me.
Come on now. Come on. She'll go to bat for you. That's the kind of woman you want. That's the kind of woman you want that'll go to bat for you.
They made me say
Michael.
it. Don't you Michael me. My mother called me Michael. This is my best friend ever.
Is he holding up his fist right now?
No. I think he's actually he's holding his penis. Don't worry about it.
Oh God!
Oh, okay.
Hang on. I'll have to piss to find it. Hang on. Oh yeah. There's a little dribble. I've got it there. Yeah, I know where it is.
Yeah, I used to use the GPS, but it made me mad because it kept saying rerouting.
Oh God!
You guys are a who. I want to do this more often.
You know, John, with your butthole fucking seals, whatever the fuck.
You know, I was trying to share a very intimate detail, and you just make fun of it.
You know what? Who couldn't make fun of that? Anybody can make fun of that. If I had all my kids around, which they come around often, and said, "Hey, what do you think of this?" They're gonna be like, "Yeah, Dad, lay off the beer." Like seriously.
Linda M., who did you look up today? It says I just looked you up. Who the hell is you up? Linda M. knows me.
Right.
Oh, Jingle Balls. You got to read back. You got to read back.
Oh, I know Linda M. She wore the Christmas balls around her neck and just kind of jingled like she was going to help Santa pull the sleigh.
No, I know, but you got to read back. You're reading part of the chat. You got to read back. It's a whole story.
I can't. I'm stuck in a thunderstorm. I only saw that because she highlighted it.
Yeah, give John a break. He doesn't even have his glasses on.
I do not.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I've got to go for a gypsy's kiss.
Hey, don't threaten me, buddy.
No, do you know what a gypsy's kiss is?
Yes, I do, and don't be perverted. Yes, I do, and don't be. No, John, just let it go. Let it go.
I love you, Americans.
I've watched Sherlock Holmes. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not going to. Oh, forget it. I've been. No, seat's wet. She's shaking her head. Back in a second.
Okay.
Good Lord, man. This storm is just, it keeps getting more and more intense, and the traffic is freaking out. And it keeps slamming on the brakes, and oh my God. Just
Oh,
go
yeah, well-
already. Jesus, it's water.
Yeah, well,
It's not raining bullets or anything.
I
Fuck.
love this.
Yeah, I was outside. I had to mow the property today, and after I left you, we had text, and I left there, and had to do a couple errands and do the lawn. It started raining as I'm doing it, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm committed now. So I just finished the whole thing anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, I mow.
Freaking out.
Yeah, I got to mow over 2 acres once a week.
Big Dogma, what does that mean? Am I OTR all night? I don't understand.
I think
I'm sober now. That doesn't make sense.
I think she means the late night, where the drinking nights. Those are probably done right now. It's just a regular OTR survival.
I am driving for another 4 hours and 48 minutes if I can make it. Because Misty is going absolutely crazy over this storm. She keeps jumping in my lap. She's shaking nonstop. I honestly think she can feel the pressure change, and she knows when it's a bad storm. Because every time it gets bad, she starts shaking and will jump up in my lap.
I was going to say you're going to be on the road till almost 3 a.m.
Yeah. And honestly, if the traffic would just go home, I'd be fine.
Well, dude, it's Friday night. It's only 10
but it's
o'clock.
bad weather. Stay home and get hammered.
No, people don't do that, as you saw by the hazards earlier. If you went through there on a Wednesday or a Tuesday, you'd be fine. There'd be nobody there.
Yeah, right.
You're doing this on a Friday, and especially when you get around the city limits. We have a thing here where if I want to drive straight down to Florida, I can make that trip in 18 hours. In a truck or a car, not in a rig. However, I leave here at 6 p.m. By the time I'm on the downside, oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty big. By the time I'm on the downside of rush hour, I'm on the south side of DC, and I got nothing left. And I can head all the way down the coast.
Well, you guys are going to get a show because very soon I'm getting ready to hit the hub of hell. It's actually a very close cousin of New Jersey. It's pronounced Atlanta.
Oh, you're heading to Georgia next?
No, I have to go around Atlanta to keep going, which means I'm getting ready to go through hell. So you guys will really enjoy that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, watch out for Big Fannie Willis down there. She's going to get you.
Yeah, not after the last time. My butthole still hurts.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why you got
my butthole's sore.
That's why we did a GoFundMe for basically snap rings and O-rings for John. So he has a full collection of O-rings, and he'll be fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't blow a seal. Oh, Orioles fan, I completely disagree. Atlanta and Jersey have lots in common. They both love to kill each other on the roads and, well, basically anywhere. And they're both places I don't want to be.
you know, you've been to the wrong. Well, first of all, John's been into the city, coming through Jersey, going into New York and shit. And
Many times.
My step uncle, he's retired now, truck driver. He drove a single axe in the city daily, and
Oh my God!
yeah,
Bless
daily
him.
with deliveries as a truck driver, and he had a
Oh my God.
he had a single axe with probably what's that, a 30-footer at max, and he would go through the city with that thing every single fucking day, and it's crazy. It's absolutely, if you want, just do a ride along with a truck driver going through the city one day. You will
Oh yeah, love it.
you will just be like, how do you not hurt someone? How do you, how? I don't get it, because it is just the anxiety and pressure of doing that with a bobtail with just a single, not a double axe. He had a single, and he would do that every day. And he told me stories. You know, he'd come around the corner, a car was parked in a no parking zone, and he had to turn right, and the cop was like, no parking zone. He just went and ran the trailer right over the hood of the car, kept on going. He's like, no ticket. Gave him a hand signal. See you later. They parked in a no parking zone. It's our problem. There's
Orioles fan, thank you for that.
crazy stuff that happens when you drive. And I haven't driven a truck and trailer, except that, you know, the biggest one I've ever driven, single axle, full size backhoe on the back. You know, that I would drive all the time. You know, that's about as far as I got, because I'm like, this is crazy. I got cars pulling out in front of me. Do you not understand? I cannot fucking stop. I can slam on the e-brake, slam on the brake. I'm going to run your ass over. I'm going to be fine. And you're going to be dead. Like, what are you doing? Like, you gotta respect the truckers out there on the road, man. I you know, not doing a commercial for truck driving, but you gotta understand. I'll go one more. My one of my sons, he's like, you know, I've never really driven a trailer before, and I'm like, all right, well, I got one of my enclosed. I'm like, well, let's load. We'll strap the trailer on. I'll teach you how to drive a trailer, how to back it up. I mean, and I'm nowhere close to John as far as backing up. I mean, John is, I've seen him back into spaces that I would not attempt. However, I'm pretty good backing down driveways and all with enclosed trailers with what I do, construction, so forth. And he wants to learn. So I'm like, come on over. We'll hook up the trailer. I'll take you out. You got to realize the distance you put between you and someone else, it matters. It is totally different than just being in some little pissant fucking rice burner, like beep, 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 beep. No, dude, no, it is totally different. You have to evaluate the weight, what's on the back. You have to have knowledge of how much is behind you, plus the weight of your vehicle, where you're going. There's so much to it where I don't think it's respected enough in my. And I'm not advocating for one side or the other. I'm just like, where is the common sense here? Where's the common sense? Okay, yeah, a guy with a full-size backhoe and dump truck, I'm going to pull out in front of him. How fast do you think that guy's going to be able to stop? Never. That guy's going to slam in and ruin you and possibly kill you. And you just pulled out in front. What are you doing? Don't be stupid.
Do people ever think that your motorways? No, hang on. Do they ever, normal people, do they ever think that the motorways, or the freeways, as you call them out there, are the veins, and that you truck drivers are the blood? Because without you, they get nothing. No food, no clothes, no shoes, nothing, no fuel, nothing. You are the blood. The motorways are the veins.
Exactly.
Yet we're denigrated left, right, and centre.
And how about let's not stop there. Let's go with the farmers as well.
Yes,
farmers,
exactly. Yeah, they feed us.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
feed us.
I don't
We
have
have
to
the
go
same
to,
here in England.
yeah. I know it's a very large thing. I got a buddy of mine in Netherlands as well, and several in Netherlands that I know, and it's become a thing where it's like, don't you understand what we do? Like we have a farm. Okay, we have a farm, and it's not a video game. It's not a video game. It's not like, and you all of a sudden you build a no. We do stuff, and we feed people that pay us to keep feeding people. That's how we make a living. Real simple. It's common sense, man. Come on. And they're wanting to okay, regulate that down to you can't serve this or you can't. What?
No, what they're going to regulate it down to is you will eat the bugs.
Yep.
I'm bugs.
I'm big into truthing, and I listen. The problem is with conspiracy theory is the biggest problem with conspiracy theory is
we're always right.
Yeah, most of them have come true, so we got to find more shit to come up with because it's like, all right, what's next? What's next? Okay, yeah, JFK, yep. Our own people killed him. Yeah, what's next? Okay, go on. MLK, Bobby Senior, RFK Senior. Come on, man. I've looked at. Been doing this.
Could I just say? Could I just say something, please?
Of course.
I'm looking on the comments. I can't multitask. I listen to you guys, and I'm watching you and having a laugh. And every now and again, I look at the comments, and there's some lovely comments, and I thank them all. And I loved, and I've got one here. Where was it now? I've lost it now. I will, when this blog shuts, do the comments still stand? Because I like to go through them all.
Yeah. Usually, when you're here on live stream, it normally takes about anywhere from 5 to 15 seconds for them to actually hear what we're doing here, and there's a delay. It's a time delay, similar to a broadcast you would see on news. The fake news, of course.
Yeah.
Or news channels or something. It's a delay. So it takes a little while for our comments to actually get out there. They might be responding to something you said 10, 20 seconds earlier by the time they type it out. So you have to keep that in mind as you're reading chat, of course, and then you can read back in chat about different things.
If you could just say, if I could just say a big thank you to Big Dog Ma. He's right saying, this is why Dorset hung with us, and you're always welcome here. And I thank you very much, Big Dog Ma. But I feel like it's rude when I can't reply to every comment that comes up and listen to you guys.
That's okay. You just do it like this and say, thank you, chat. Love you guys. And I've been the guy in chat a lot of times, many times, and it gets responded to at some point when they look at it. I mean, I can go through like Big Dogma. You see Michelle out there. You see,
but there's others, and I don't want them to think that I'm ignoring them. I just,
no,
it overloads me.
No, you because you have to do one of two things. You concentrate on the conversation, which is allowing them to have a conversation outside of your conversation, because a chat is one conversation separate from here, although interacting in some degree. However, realizing which most, respectively, older chatters or chatter, it doesn't mean age thing. You could be 20 and old chatter. It just means that it takes a little time to go back and look to see that they're chatting about something you had said, and give a little time to respond, because it's not instantaneous. It takes.
I don't wish to be rude or sort of flippant and not replying, and then I look down as we're talking now, and then when you talk with John and someone else, I look at what I've got, and then I have to go scroll back up. I thought, oh my god, I forgot, I didn't see that, and I'm doing it now. And then and there's so many to reply to.
Oh yeah.
You really can't keep up. So I'm not ignoring people. I'm just. It would be nice if everyone come on the live stream. Then you could all chat.
What's
You can only
funny
have so many of them.
What's fun is when you're driving in the convoy and the comments are flying by, and then people will actually get angry with me and say, "Oh, you're not responding." Like,
You can't.
Warner, you got to understand, I got to drive the vehicle first, and then as I get a chance, I will look back. Now with what I'm driving in now, I got to be honest, I really can't do much with the comments. I'm more just kind of posting the gathering. That's about all I can do right now.
Even so, you can't reply to each one. But I mean, I'm sorry, because normally if I go on a site and all I get is comments, I can reply to comments. But when I've got comments and a live feed, I can't multitask because I'm a man and we know bugger all. Ask my boss.
Big Dogma has the right idea. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, you got to realize. I mean, I on a small scale of what John does. I'm running down the road with 30, 40,000 pounds.
Thank you, Big Dogma.
John's running over the road with 60,000, 80,000, almost 100,000 pounds. That's 50 fucking tons. How fast is he going to have to react if he's sitting there beep booping around the beep box and the beep boop and the beep? Dude, you got to get.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
No, you can't, and you shouldn't. And you got to give the guy a break. He's trying to hold down, and which a lot of us jump on and hold down the fort, so to speak. You got to give the guy a break. He's running a vehicle which 80% of the people cannot drive or operate unless it's an automatic. You're not going to drive a 13 split speed and know how to do it. Some
I
people
remember them.
yeah. Well, I'm sure.
I know great.
Or a 15 or something. So I know you guys can. However, you got to understand, it's very difficult what's going on here. So if you don't reply, and like I said, 80%, 90% of the chat, they understand that because they're not looking for that response. Although you can, which I do a lot, I look over and see, and I can read back or say hello and that sort of thing.
Yeah, but I put something up and I look to see if I get a response, and I'll go back and you, as you say, you can't do it. But then also I feel guilty because I'm not replied to people that have replied to what I put up, and they may think you're a bit of a prig. You haven't got the time to respond to me.
No. They, most people understand because you're engaged in the conversation, which means that's important. Like, you're engaged in the conversation means you can't be doing. I can't be watching this as I'm having a conversation. So I'll get back to it. And if you have a question, go ahead and ask.
I just want to say that I'm not ignoring anyone. I just can't keep up.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. And I mean, I'm sure somebody asked me out there, how big is the O-ring in your asshole, Larry? And I'm like, well, I don't know yet.
You'll have to ask my wife's dildo.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me. Can I phone a friend? Can I phone a friend? I'm not actually sure at the moment. I'm not crowning at the second, but when it happens, I'll have to take a measuring stick and find out.
Well, also, I noticed when I come on to an American site, I have to be careful what I say because some words that we use are offensive to
Nope,
some
never
Americans.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't.
No.
Don't be sorry. You let it out, my friend. You let it out there, and we understand. We
don't.
Totally, we get it.
We don't want to upset you because we actually need you to help us. And once you've helped us and we're back on our feet again, then we can slag you off again.
Hey, listen. We're all.
Oh,
one.
hang on.
I'm not sure what happened to John, but I'm trying to figure it out.
It'll be weather. It'll be weather.
Probably.
Yeah, it'll be weather. He'll go through it. He'll be back. He's back. He's back now. Look. Oh, he was. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm 6.5 miles from getting to Atlanta right now, and I don't know if you can tell the traffic, but it's shit weather. The traffic is thick and getting ready to become a whole lot of fun here in a minute. Once I hit 285, that's where all the fun happens.
Well, can you get on the radio and tell these people to go home? Don't you have a home?
19, get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, I'll get the Cobra 29, the limited. Yeah, Breaker 19. Yeah, can you people go home? Don't you have a home?
Yeah, I always feel like Adam Sandler. What, you don't like your home? Go home. You should be in your home.
I know, and that's part of why you think about cats with putting O-rings in their ass.
Well, you try to replace a cat's asshole O-ring one time. They never let you forget about it.
I never heard about the ratchets and getting out the ratchets and everything else. I'm thinking about a Snap-on box fully loaded. I'm like, wow, this is pretty cool. What do you mean we got mechanical cats? When was I not notified? What happened?
It's a new Elon Musk thing. It's coming out with Optimus.
It's a little. I'm not all in on the Robo thing. I've seen Terminator when it came out in 1984, so I'm not too cool with this shit.
How do you not want your own Alex Murphy?
Listen, I know who Murphy is. That's RoboCop, and
you're damn right it is.
I got a little bit of an issue with that because, you turn the guy into a fucking robot. Isn't that what Darth Vader was?
No. Darth Vader was a very disfigured person that put the mask on so that you wouldn't have to see his face.
Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, got both legs and arm cut off in a battle with Obi-Wan Kenobi, became a mechanical, basically put back together human Cybertron, and that's what the guy became, and that's basically what.
Yeah, but you know what? If both of your arms were Cybertron, you would be, a little bit disgruntled too, because I'm telling you, masturbation changes when your arms aren't real. You don't know how hard you're tugging that puppy. You're liable to rip that son of a bitch clean off.
You mean you enjoy yourself?
Listen, if that were to happen to me, God forbid, I would come back.
All of a sudden, it goes from this is great to, oh my God, where did it go?
I would come back as an 8-foot center-in with a 44-inch penis, and I would rule this fucking place in about 14 days.
Wow, with your penis.
If you had a 44-inch penis, you couldn't even fuck a buffalo. You'd kill it.
That's my point. I get rid of all the bad people.
You'd have to get one of those. You would have to get one of those rollers like they have at the mechanic shop when they zip in the airline.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was Googling where to find O-rings.
Oh dear.
I love making John crack up to the point where he's having trouble driving because he just I get him so fucked up just laughing sometimes. It's funny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, here we go. 2.4 miles, and we're getting ready to really party. And can you guys see this coming up?
Oh, yes.
There it is. That's the sign from hell.
So are you parking and going, or are you just going to go around the belt and head up north?
No, all I'm going to do is go around the Beltway, because tractor trailers, unless you are delivering in Atlanta, are not allowed to enter Atlanta limits. You have to go around the Beltway. However, here's the funny part of this. Twice in my 30-year career, I've gotten a ticket for entering Atlanta. And both times I went to court. Now, there is a company, if you're not a driver, you wouldn't know about it. It's called TVC. And what it is a legal program for truckers. So if you get a ticket, you call them, tell them you got a ticket, and they automatically get an attorney for you, and you're good to go. So I called up the first time it happened, and they said, you don't need an attorney. And I said, oh, no, I think I do. This ticket's going to be expensive. He said, nope. All you're going to do is go to court and tell the judge that you were not aware that a federally funded road could be restricted. And I said, you've got to be shitting me. Sure enough, I went to court and said that very same thing, and the ticket was dismissed both times.
Excellent.
I had one of those overweights. One of my guys took a single axle with a backhoe, and I have to be totally honest. I knew it was overweight, and I'm like, yeah, go ahead and go. Don't worry about it. And I knew, and he got pulled over, and I'm like, oh shit. I went to court. I asked the prosecutor, I'm like, I'm here, I'm the owner of the company, I'll pay the ticket. What does this mean? The prosecutor said, I don't know. Let me check with the officer. He came back. He said, the officer doesn't know. I said, well, he wrote the ticket. And we're like, well, and he suggested, let's bring it to the judge. I actually had the judge laughing in court because the judge didn't even know what the hell to do with it. And I'm like,
sounds about normal.
Well, the guy made a mistake. He didn't have a CDL, and he was just getting to the job site, and you pulled him over, but you gave him a ticket for one strap less or something, whatever it was. It was ridiculous. And he says, what do you want to pay? And I said, nothing. The entire courtroom burst out laughing. And this is one of the hanging judges. Commercially, they pull everybody over. And I made him laugh. And I think I walked out with like a $75 fine or something like that, court costs. And I was just like, I don't know what to say or do here. So you're going to have to help me out. I had absolutely no help from the judge, prosecutor, anybody else, and I just walked out of there. So I've been in front of, as you would say, a magistrate or a judge, or I've been in front of so many of them. Man, you get them to crack up, and then they're like, "Oh shit, well that does make sense. Yeah, why are you here? I got no clue."
Here's another great wonder for you. In Georgia, if you get a speeding ticket as a tractor trailer driver, you can hire an attorney if you would like and go to court, but it will be a waste of your money. In Georgia, they do not alter speeding tickets for truck drivers. So if the cop said you were doing 130 mile an hour in a 25 mile an hour zone, that's what you're going to get ticketed with. There is no court for a truck driver.
Yeah,
in Georgia.
Obviously something has gone wrong. I mean, can we all agree that something has gone incredibly wrong here? And it needs
absolutely
to be
not. By the way, I'm going to be quitting truck driving, and I'm going into women's wrestling. And I plan on becoming a pro. But I'm going to associate as a frog
I know you
from
want
the
to.
Netherlands.
Oh my
You
God.
badger me. Badger.
It was either that or a white mouse with AIDS from the Yukon.
Well,
I'm stuck with the Americans.
I'm glad you came out of the closet tonight, John.
Hey?
Good.
No, I'm
It
enjoying
wasn't
it.
really a closet. It was
I like the
more of like a
Americans.
small shelter.
I think you came out of a storage shed, to be honest with you. So we'll just go with that
Actually,
one.
that's happened. That's true. You're right. We'll go with that.
Storage shed.
Yeah.
No, I lived in a storage shed for 3 months.
The thing is,
I've lived in better than that.
Yeah.
Dustbin.
Most people don't understand because they feel privileged. They don't understand the plight of some people that they've got hard times.
They don't care. Lars.
Well, no, because they go up and I've said this before. I said, okay, let's stop right here. Let's say every conspiracy is true. Bigfoot's real. UFOs came out, which are real. That's another one with the whole blue thing. Everything is real. Blah blah blah. What happens with the normal everyday person who goes to a cubicle and works in their little compartmental area? They go to Starbucks. They get their coffee or Dunkin' Donuts or whatever you call it. At the coffee shop. And it makes no difference to them. It's like, do you understand what this person went through? Do you understand what this person went through?
There, but the grace of God go I.
Good. That's good. I like that one. There before the grace of God do I. Yes, exactly. Because unless you walk in someone's shoes, you don't ever judge.
You wouldn't want to walk in my shoes. They're all offset. I'm kind of big, so the insole. Yeah, that's not good. Most people would just fall over.
And Missy told us they smell.
Well, that's true.
Well, that's why she's in the lower bunk, because she's hoping that the air rises, because she'll be in the lower bunk before that actually hits her sniffle whip.
Bless her. Oh God!
In the tunnel of love. Oh, hey, I do have some news for you. There are still a few people here left, so only you guys will know. But you've seen all the lights that I've installed. You've seen all the cool shit, the blinky. But there's one thing that's missing that I've actually had several people ask about. So, in order to appease all of those who have asked, I am installing train horns next.
Ah.
So the train horns will be installed next month.
That's terrific. So we can guarantee a ticket through any city coming to an area near you.
Yes.
Do you want a GoFundMe thing for that?
No. I'm actually going to pay for
You'll
it
need
myself.
it you'll need it when they in England we call you nick.
Well, they give you a citation or a ticket or a summons.
No, in England it's your nicks.
I told you guys about the armpit of hell driving 285, and it figures the one time the one time I tell you 285 is rolling grade. This never happens. This is not how 285 normally operates. This is better than what I was doing on the interstate. That only happened because I said, get ready, I'm going to show you hell. And now it's great. It's like, what's your problem? This is fantastic.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Yeah, I never go through 285 like this. I mean, I'm doing 61 miles an hour. That never happened.
Well, you're welcome. I called ahead for you.
I appreciate it, but now I look like the asshole, giving everybody the heads up. We're getting ready. Here we go. Put your diaper on because shit's gonna hit the fan, and I don't want you to get hurt. And now here we are, flying through 285 like there's just nothing ever wrong here.
Nice. Here in England, we were restricted to 55 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, we had that. we had that back in the 80s, 55 as well.
No, we still
In
got
the
it.
80s, yeah, but my God.
We still got it. I didn't care because I was being paid, so I could take all day, whatever.
As a matter of
But if
fact,
you-
in Texas, if you take the toll road from north to south, it's 85 miles an hour.
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember the first time coming through. I was in Virginia. I did a job down there in Virginia. I came through on the backside of John knows this very well. Backside of 81 coming north, and
Yep.
all of a sudden it said 75, and I'm like, really? Well, let's put the hammer down. And I got that Cummins. I was doing like 90 going through there. I'm like, wow, I'm making great time. And the unfortunate part is it only goes through like a 20-mile section where you could do 75, and then all of a sudden they drop it back down to 65.
Is that miles an hour, Lars, or kilometers?
Yeah, 75 miles an hour, and then they drop it back
Wow.
down to 65.
Why you do it? I mean, we're restricted to 55.
I normally do 75 miles. Every time you're watching me, I'm doing 75 miles an hour or 80, just depending on where I'm at.
Well,
so
yeah,
you don't have speed restrictions laws in America.
Yeah,
then?
but every interstate now is 70 mile an hour for the most part.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
just average all over.
He-
It will
here
slow
in
down
England-
as you come into cities, but once you get out of the city, it's 70. So you can do 75, and the cops won't give a shit. They'll watch you go by.
Right.
But if you do 80,
Well,
then you have a
here it-
problem.
here in England, it's 55, and I think they let it go up to 56. And I didn't care because I was driving out there, but I'm getting paid for this, so I'm quite happy to stay at 55, 56.
Man, you'll get run over here if you go that fast. I mean it. You'll get pushed off the damn road.
What,
Yeah,
56 miles an hour?
At
Oh, yeah,
55, you will get moved.
Yeah.
Why?
At 55, you might get hit because the traffic just normally flows 20 over. Close to 20 over most of the time.
You guys realize he's talking about kilometers, right?
No, I'm talking miles per hour.
You are? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
isn't the UK kilometers?
No, we are allegedly in the EU, but we work under pounds, shillings, and pence in England.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Because
well,
I was going to say 55 kilometers is like.
No, 55, 56 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay,
had
that makes, okay. Yeah, no,
we
you
had-
get pushed off the road.
We had
Yeah.
but don't quote me on this because I've been out of the game. What one now? 67, 17 years ago. I retired.
Oh. Well, honestly, I can't drive, and I save lives by not driving. So you're all
Well,
welcome.
I can't. I can drive, but I can't see.
No.
apparently neither can John. That's why he's driving right now.
Oh, I like this young lady. She keeps an eye on things, and she keeps it.
D keeps him in check. She keeps his ass
Yeah,
in check.
she makes sure I don't go stupid.
I like her. Now, I wish we had someone like Dee here in England on blogs and things like that to keep people in check.
Oh yeah,
Everything
yeah. If something's going wrong, she'll jump in, and it's like, no, I understand the metric system, not as well as
We don't have. I mean, I'm old school. I know 1 meter is 3 foot. I can't
No. 1 meter is actually 39 inches. A yard is
Yeah,
36
it's like a yard is 36.
What
and
about
that's
cubics?
what I know.
What about cubits?
I could give a shit about cubics.
Well, cubits is biblical. That's how Noah built his ark. with
I
cubits.
know hundredweights, pounds, and inches, and that.
Exactly.
I'm
Well,
old.
don't forget, I'm a builder, so I understand those
Now,
references.
my son's a carpenter, and he
Oh,
goes on about millimeters. And I say, Andrew, what the fuck are you talking about? How many inches is that?
You know what I don't understand is measurement in hand. This horse is 12 hand high. What?
Well, that's how they measure racehorses. 12 hands high is not that tall. If you want a racehorse, they got to be about 16, 17 hands high.
Yeah, but whose hand are they using? Because I got big fucking hands.
That's John. You see the size of my hands, right? My hands will fill up the whole screen.
I'm ass deep in traffic. I'm watching my truck.
Have you seen my hands?
Yeah, I didn't see him, but I felt him, and I was like, "Sir, that's not your penis."
I have.
You will do when you come to England, mate.
My hand is my hand is the size of a human head. That's how big my hands are. So
hang on.
If you have a horse measurement of hands high is from the back of the crook of the neck to the hoof. That's how they measure, especially thoroughbreds.
Right. But what if you're using the hand of a midget? Then that thing's like 43,000 hands high.
What's with you and midgets, man?
That's
hey, look, man, you have your fetish, I have mine. Don't judge me.
We're just trying to get you into the parking lot because this has gone way off the backside.
Oh, no, man. Hey, look, I'm telling you, you get halfway through a bottle of Jack and those hands start to swell up. It is awesome.
Do you know how wrong most of those comments just were right there? That is just so.
Hey, look.
Listen, you better be careful. You better be careful. Cash Patel might be listening.
Cash Patel won't care. He's normal.
Cash Patel. You don't know who Cash Patel is?
I know
Cash
who
Patel,
he is.
Head of the FBI.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I love Cash Patel. I'm gonna get a fucking T-shirt with his name on it.
He's. I'll tell you what. I've listened to him. I've been. That's why I took an absence for a while. I've been into political because I'm like, listen, we got one more chance to make this. If we don't make this, we're all going down, and that includes England, Great Britain, all the parent countries. If we don't make this, we're going to have a huge problem here. So
this is what worries us here in England.
Yeah, please.
I know through history from 76, 77, 67, we've had problems, but we do actually need help. I know we've not got on back to your independence and everything else, but we have got on. We have been, or the normal people have been, we love Americans. We love them. It's our governments that are arseholes. And I actually asked, oh God, I can't remember how many years ago it was. There's a guy I knew who had a gun shop in America, and I asked him if you could send some weapons over to us. And he said, how do we get in turn? I said, I'll give you some the coordinates for the southwest of Cornwall. But it was a joke because we are monitored by MI5, MI6, and all the rest of it. Because they know if we get weapons here, and what we should never have let go was our right to bear arms.
Yeah. That was a big mistake, man. Big mistake.
Big fucking mistake. Excuse my French.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
But that doesn't mean we haven't got them, right? But it's a big mistake. Yeah, don't worry, right?
Yes, sir.
And we do rely on you so much, like we did in the Second World War. And I know we paid for what happened and everything else, and we've only just paid a debt off for the Second World War not that long ago. But we need you. And anyone says to you online that we don't need America, we bloody well do. We really do.
Yeah, no, I never stopped believing in that. I mean, come on, Lars. That's my nickname. My real name is Larry, but Lars is
Larry.
Larry is
Swedish. Lars, Swedish, Norwegian.
My great grandmother is Swedish. My great grandfather as well. They were actually, well, my great grandparents were actually Templars.
Oh, all right. Oh, St. George.
And no, I am not Masonic Lodge, not any Masonic anything. That's been a problem on some channels because I was
just ignore them. Lars, ignore them.
Yeah, exactly. And of course,
ignore them, mate.
Even my parents are gone. You know, my biological parents are passed away. And my father told me 2 months before he passed away, he says, "Oh, yeah, my grandparents were Templars." And he knew how I felt about these people and, you know, the Zionists and the Jesuits and everything else. And I was like, you couldn't have told me this 30 fucking years ago. And he only passed away in 2018. And, you know, a couple of years. I made a promise to him to make sure my stepmother would be, you know, taken care of. And I'm still in the house, which I built this house. And my father built as well. And I'm still taking care of her. So, you know, she's in her older 70s now. And she'll move on at one point. And I'm just here doing my thing. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing because I made a promise to my father and I intend to keep it.
Good for you, mate.
But you go back to the old, especially I love the old common law, going back to the Magna Carta, which is how our Declaration of Independence Constitution is written upon, and going back in history and studying history, because it has an equivalent where, we're supposed to protect each other.
Now, answer me this, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you have birth certificates in America?
Versus a what?
Birth certificates in America.
Yeah, that's actually a misnomer. It's a birth upon the water, which is something inherently taken away.
Admiralty law. I like it. You're switched on.
I know, right? Admiralty law, because it's a birth which you
they
actually
put the ship in. They put the ship into the dock, and they don't unload it until it's been written off, and out they go. And that is Admiralty law. Now, the law of the land is us people. There's nothing to do with that.
Exactly.
Now, I've been hounded through my life, politically, and I wasn't arrested, but not far off it.
And people don't like me when I go into this because I'm like, do you understand what an MSO is? Manufacturer Statement of Origin. No, you have to, when something is created,
and you
to a live birth, you give that in.
You
get a certificate of a live birth, which means now you have a slave master, which they can borrow against, which actually makes the Treasury or the Federal Reserve able to borrow money. In your defense, you ever hear of discern?
And you don't even know about it. People don't know about it. Because your birth certificates, when the ship comes in, they won't unload the ship until it's been birthed, and they go through all the thing, everything else. You got it, mate. You got it. And I've been hounded for this for years, and there's not many of us here in England. There is quite a few groups.
Tell you, you've got some people in England, and I know some of these people. I've seen them on Hangouts, and let me tell you, there's a lot of people here in the United States, and I know people everywhere, and they are well aware. So don't think of yourself on an island unbeknownst to yourself. No.
We're not on our own. There are a few of us here.
There
But they're
are
telling you
many.
you've got no rights at all, but you have inalienable rights as you are a sentient being.
Yeah, I was born with it. Wait a second. So I
No
was
one tells you what to do or when to do
exactly.
it or whatever.
Wait a minute. I was born with it, so I have it. So why do I have to sign up for it to get it back? I didn't lose it. When
When
did I
they
lose it?
when they birth you, they make money out of you. Here
I
in
know.
England, we have, yeah. Well, it's the same in America as here.
You know what? I'm trying to get the European connection to this. The United States, which is United States of America Incorporated in 1870, by the way. How convenient, right after the Civil War, where they
Yeah.
actually passed it through after the Civil War. Yeah, quite convenient. Then they brought in, okay, the Federal Reserve and income tax, everything else. And I'm like, wait a minute. Anybody hear of the Boston Tea Party? No taxation without representation. Has anybody, let's go back. Okay, hold on. Stop the boat. Let's go back and decide where we went wrong, because obviously this space-time continuum has a problem here. And
Yeah.
this is where I go way over most people's heads. I'm glad you understand this, because most people
I understand
don't.
it.
Yeah,
No,
most
no,
people don't. And I know.
And now because they pushed it so far that today's generation don't know what you're talking about, and then they betray us.
Do. They
Not all of them,
not all.
they
Not all of them. I can tell you, a lot of the young people around my children and people that they know, they get it, and I am grateful. I am grateful they get it, because they're like, wait a minute, what?
I get that, but there's not enough of them doing it.
There becomes a time when it's proper to do that, because don't forget, you go through 150, 250 years of crap. It's going to take a little bit of time to get back on track. You can't do it all at once, because you're going to confuse everybody, because they're used to a certain way, a certain government handout, a certain thing. You have to get them back slowly.
But Lars, don't you find that your children are indoctrinated in schools and they're told what to think?
I even have my oldest daughter is a school teacher of third graders. What would you say in England? That would be
I wouldn't know. I'm old.
No. It would be a preschooler or a oh God, I can't think of the term right now. But a youngling,
infant, junior school, secondary school,
junior school or something.
Yeah.
And
they brainwash our children.
She's
going against.
She's the sandpaper where you put your finger on. You're like, wow, that really hurts. No, she is the sandpaper. No, she does not go for this. She understands these are young, innocent people. You can't indoctrinate these people this way. It doesn't.
Their brains are a sponge.
As
what they're told, they believe.
Yeah,
there's nothing else. There's nothing else that goes against the narrative of what they've been taught.
Yeah, as the late great Rush Limbaugh said, young minds full of mush, because you have to mold and build and
that's what they do.
Yeah, yes, you can do it properly so that they're not, they can go out and do their own things, which is why I'm in support of my son's company. Not only that, self-employed entrepreneur, going out and doing it. Let's go. Let's go. What do you need? What is it that you need? Okay, what happened today? What's happening? It takes a lot of effort to do this. Not many people can do it. I happen to be one of those abnormalities that can do it. So I'm going to do it. I'll help anybody.
You want what's best for your children.
Absolutely.
That's all that matters. Your children,
I want best for my children, their friends,
and your grandchildren.
And I don't have grandchildren yet. Although I do have two weddings coming up. My oldest two daughters are getting married. One later this year, one next year. So we'll see what happens there. I'm not pushing for grandchildren or anything else. I'm just like, okay, as long as you have your shit together, what do you need?
If you put the mindset into your children of common sense, that's all you need.
Exactly.
Not this woke crap and all the other bullshit they do. We have the same here in England. We have the same here, and we've got our children now, and our children's in their 40s, and they're slowly coming round. Whereas years ago, they looked at us like we were pariahs, and we just couldn't get through to them. And now they're slowly beginning to realise that we were right. And we don't like being right. We want them to have a brain of their own and to think of what's going off and getting. But they're too busy with all this hairdos and pump their lips and write shit. And
I've gone through, which I'm sure you have too. I've gone through all that stuff, and it's like, wow, that's really what you want to do. All right, look,
sometimes anger is just the only way you can get it out.
Hey John, welcome back.
That's why drinking becomes a very wonderful part of life.
You sound like a robot, John. You sound like a robot.
Well, there's the other side of that as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
But you know what? Ever since the invention of vape, it makes it so much better. I hate smoking pot, but the fucking vape thing, I really enjoy that.
John, we can hear you.
Anyway, John,
that
everything's fine.
Pot, the best experience.
Oh my
he's
God!
Gone.
What
he's
in
gone.
the absolute hell is he talking about?
He's going through a storm. He's a bad area for his thing.
Yeah, but you don't jump on and have a conversation on a cell phone when you're on a live chat.
He's all right. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
he's all right.
I give him shit all the time. You know why? Because I can.
But your friends. Or as we say in England, your mates.
Your mates. Yeah, your mates.
Yeah. And if you're a mate, you can say what they want. And if it's a real mate, you won't get upset.
Hey, and let me just say that, no, we didn't forget about our English friends or anyone else anywhere. No, man, we're all in this together because, this is a shitstorm, man.
Well, if the West is destroyed, we're finished. The planet's finished.
I know. Yeah.
And you're up against a fucking tsunami. You really are. Or we are. I mean, look at our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer. What a twat, as we call him here.
Yeah, I know I know the reference. Trust me. Listen, I grew up watching Monty Python, so I know all the references.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. John Cleese, all those guys. Yep.
And when you look at them, that is us, because we mock our political class.
Yeah.
A political class. I would like for England to be a republic.
It's. I don't know why.
I really would.
And I have to go, and I have to go here. The Pope just died. Yeah, see ya. Like I have no sympathy, empathy, nothing.
If you look at the Pope and the Vatican, just hear me out here.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got the Pope and the Vatican. Okay, and then all these immigrants are going pushed in through. Yep. Have you heard of the Kalergi plan?
Yes,
Okay. Oh. So that's going on.
It's a climate pivot plan. I know what it is.
Yeah. But also, it's just not that. The Vatican was saying, let everyone go. But the Vatican is a walled city.
I know.
Nobody gets in. I know.
Nobody. 600 acres, walled off property. You can't get in. They have their own laws.
Exactly.
They have their own. How do they have their own government in fucking Rome?
Exactly. So when they say you should open your borders, why don't they open theirs?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
WEF.
Yeah, I know.
I like you, Lars.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
You're one of us.
Cheers. By the way,
Cheers.
my M&M's cup, M&M's made in Hackettstown, New Jersey, which isn't far from me.
And sometimes I got.
By the way, they were bought out by the Chinese years ago.
Of course they were.
Yeah, that's my problem. I'm like, are you serious? Like, if you can't see this coming, you're blind.
And why don't they get it? And then when you talk to them about it, you say things.
Money.
No, but when you talk to people about it, and they look at you, go, "You're mad. You don't know what you're talking about." We do. We're awake.
They're brainwashed. They're brainwashed. They're brainwashed into certain things, and they're like, "No, that can't. No, that can't happen. No, that can't. No, that can't happen. No, that can't." Yeah,
it's happening. It's happening.
Just happened. Just happened now.
I'm glad I'm as old as I am, because, and we've talked to our children. We've told them to get away to safe countries. And they go, "Dad, you're mad. Dad, you're mad. Dad, you're mad."
Okay, sorry about that. I had a phone call that I had to take, and there was no time to explain, so I just removed myself and figured you guys would talk until it was done.
Excuse me, who are you?
Yeah, exactly. Who butted into our chat?
Oh, sorry, wrong channel. My fault. I accidentally slipped into Grumpy Old Man. My fault.
We were in the middle of a good conversation, and you came in and fucked it all up.
Oh, perfect. My plans are all done. I can die now.
We were talking about the size of the seals going in the butthole and the ratchets and everything else, and John comes in and just destroys everything.
Yeah.
Oh man. So we have. So who's the fudge packer and who's the rapper?
Oh, don't forget the grommets.
Oh yeah, the O-rings. Yeah.
The O-rings would be the Rolling Stones. The grommets would be the Beatles.
So
Mr. Fry TV is here. What's up, Fry TV? Oh my God, Saber Wolf is sober. Watch out, everybody.
Oh, box wine.
Box wine. It sounds like a foreign word. Box wine. Box wine.
Now, OTR.
Yes.
I'll ask you a question. Are you going to have a proper YouTube video like this again? I'm waiting.
What? I'm confused. What do you mean?
Well, you're going to do this more often. I know you're out of sorts.
I'll tell you what the honest, true answer is. Quitting drinking has been this journey that I didn't think would really be a big deal. But it's very odd.
Let us help you. Let us help you through the journey. That's the point.
Well, here's the thing though. When you get to drinking and you're where you two are now, things get to flowing and everything is just real effortless. But when you're sober the whole time and everyone else is drunk, it's very bizarre and very hard to keep up because I'm not in that little Disneyland that you guys are in right now. I like being there, but I don't want to drink to get there.
No, John, you were never there driving. I can attest to this. John was never drinking while behind that wheel. Ever.
Oh, not behind the wheel, no. But I always would be drunk when I did the after hours.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing about this. Because when you're doing this, you have a couple guests on who may partake or may not or something. and you just go about and let the flow work. And that's what it's all about. That is the situation. They, or myself, or anyone else, of course, our distinguished guest here, as well as myself, will get you through that path where, dude, you don't have to listen to music or download or anything else. You just listen to what's going on. Listen to the conversation. Enjoy it. And let the chat be the chat. Let you do you. It doesn't have to deal with, drinking or anything else. Has nothing to do with that. Because whether stone sober on a coffee or after a couple of drinks when you dance with a Mexican, the same results come out. And it's about the information to get the
my daughter's
out.
on here. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got to point out my daughter's here. If you all see Autumn, that's my girl. That's my daughter. That is my baby girl.
Hi, Autumn.
Yeah.
Autumn Hoskins. Hi, honey.
That's her.
Hello, Autumn. And he hasn't changed, even though he's totally sober. He hasn't changed. He's still a peckerhead.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
true.
all the best from us here in America. In America, for God's sake.
In America?
Slap my face. All the best from us here in England.
In England, yes. In London.
Jesus.
Where are you actually? where are you at within the massive UK?
Sorry?
The UK's
Where
not that
are
massive.
you over there?
I'm in a place called Lincolnshire.
Lincolnshire.
Which is up on the east coast. It's up on the east coast of England. Yeah, east coast of England.
So you were ways away from Dorset then?
Oh, God, yeah. I'm ways away from a lot of people in England. But we travel around.
John, don't you own a map?
A map?
Map. M-A-P,
a map. Yes.
Map. I'll tell you what, Lars, if you spoke to people in England about different counties and things in America, they wouldn't have a clue. They wouldn't have a clue. We have people here that don't know the counties in this country.
That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a major problem, man. You gotta know. You have to understand the confines of which you are in.
Yeah.
And it is a confine. Trust me.
Of course it is. And they don't even teach history about our country anymore. They don't teach it.
Why?
Because it doesn't toe the narrative.
Yes, I know I know exactly. Yeah. They don't do that here either. It's like, wait a minute.
Exactly.
You didn't learn this? And they're doing some kind of math class where it's like, okay, 8 times 4. Oh, easy, 32. No, how'd you get there? Well, I did it in my head. Well, no, show me on paper. Why? I got the right answer.
I copied my friend. I copied my mate next to me.
Yeah, that's.
But I don't know how you told me earlier how old you are. But when we were younger, we had to learn. We were tested. But today they don't test them. Everything's woke. Everything's
That's a problem.
Blah, blah, blah.
That's a problem. That's
a big problem. And that's what's killing this country. Our countries.
Yeah. All of us.
Yeah.
Inclusive. And by the way, I'm going to bring Canada in here too, because Canada, same thing. You got some kind of.
Well,
I will say a wanker.
That's why I love my daughter. She doesn't deal with that shit.
Well, you're right about Trudeau. He is a wanker. We have a wanker in charge of England.
Oh man!
Who? If you watch the video, when they asked him, who would you work under, Parliament or Davos, and straight away he went Davos.
Oh man! When he said Davos, I was like, well, I'm out.
Yeah. Well,
I'm out.
How do you think we feel?
Yeah, no, I know. So I'm what I'll say is there's a lot of support, man. A lot of people know. And there's a lot of people quiet. I'm very quiet. However, do I know? Yeah, of course I know. I absolutely know. I know shit that'll make John drive off the road right now, but I'm not going to do that. However, saying that because, yeah, I totally, absolutely 100% understand.
We are, for want of getting lifted after this comment, are toothless lions.
Hey, Autumn, if you want to join, I'll have Dee put up the link, and all you have to do is tap on the link, and I can bring you up. So just let me know if you want to join. It's real easy.
Right. Excuse me, chaps. I've got to go for a gypsy. I've got to go for a gypsy's kiss.
Oh,
what the hell is the gypsy's kiss? Somebody tell me. I thought it was a piss.
No,
it is. No. Yeah, it's a piss.
Oh, okay. All right. So Larry's on a different gypsy. I don't know what gypsy he's riding.
No,
but it's totally different.
It's what we call slang.
Yeah, slang language. Yeah, it's street talk. Street talk.
Yeah, it's slang. It's like the old Cockney slang. I'm going to send the dustbin lids to bed. Dustbin lids are kids and all that. And,
okay, so that is your version of Ebonics.
No. It's more like Scottish when they say, mate, got a point. Get down to the cup. See, now he understood exactly what I said. John, you have no clue what I just said.
It doesn't matter, lads, because I've just wet my pants.
Oh, fantastic. Well, then there's absolutely no reason to leave now.
Hey, it's all right.
Hi.
It doesn't matter. I'll let you go.
So, everyone, this is Autumn. Autumn, this is everyone.
Hello.
Autumn, hello. It's Lars. I have actually been on here with you before.
Yes, you have.
Oh, yeah. So oh, holy shit. Here comes the man.
Okay, why is my
box wine?
Oh my God, is that box wine?
That's box wine.
Here we go. Now it's a party.
Yep. The party has officially started. I have my daughter, box wine, Larry. Oh shit, we lost Poofta. He fell off the mat. He must have kissed it so hard he fell in.
He's good. He actually understands what we were talking about, and it that's for more of my broadcast channel than here. So we'll maybe I'll get him over on that channel because it's gonna really mess with your head if I start talking about that stuff. So let's keep it simple. Now, and I know John doesn't like to do political and different things and history. You want to keep it real cool and do your thing. I'm good with that. I'm okay with that.
I gotta tell you this. I went to Texas Roadhouse for dinner a few weeks ago. And I don't know if you have had their cheesecake, but dude, I'm telling you, it was so good. It made me want to tear up. It was one of those where you eat it with your eyes closed because it's that good.
Yeah.
It was one of those where
I can tell you.
Yeah.
What?
They got some good shit.
I can tell you right now, Texas Roadhouse stock is. I know the parent company. They're actually at $8.09 a share. I've actually been tracking it here on my board. So if John says he's going to Texas, Roadhouse, I'm investing because I'm like, okay.
Take me with you next time.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Wait, hold on. Hold the phone.
Yeah.
John, why haven't you taken your daughter to Texas Roadhouse?
My favorite there is the roadkill.
The roadkill, yes. Very
Hold
good.
on, John, answer my question.
Oh, we've gone out to eat, but you know what? That's a fact. That's a fact, Autumn. We've never gone to a steakhouse.
John,
Yeah, you're right. How dare
yeah,
you?
well,
So we need to
Autumn,
do that.
If I may ask, and I'll ask your father first. John, is it okay if I ask her a question?
Oh yeah, absolutely. She
Yeah.
is her own headbanger. She's grown.
Okay, all right. Autumn, how old are you?
I'm 18.
All right, you're 8. My youngest daughter is 17. So you'll totally get this.
Damn.
What? Yeah, my oldest son is going to be 30 in a couple days, and I have 6 children. What is it? I'm a single guy. I'm not. This is not a dating site. I'm just saying. What is it you would want for your dad to do, which will blow you away?
Take me on
That's
one
a
of the
weird
runs
question.
with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wanting that too. We definitely have to do that because she would have so much fun, and we would do lives side by side. So that that would be a blast. I could mount cameras on the top of the windshield so that you could see from different points of view in the truck.
Yeah. Now, in that regard, as well, as younger people have, which obviously we're like ancient people. We're almost statues at this point. We also ask if you were to do a hangout, fossils, with your dad. Thank you, Box One. And if we were to do
How were
certain
the
things,
dinosaurs back then?
no, the dinosaurs didn't exist. Dinosaurs are a malfeasance. It's something that didn't exist. It's only something we were
We
taught.
can walk him without a leash.
It's true.
Yeah,
You just whistle for him. Come here, Brontosaurus.
Well, if
and you know what? Your mother comes every time.
No, she doesn't. She's been dead for a long time.
Her mother. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, no, my mother.
Son
Anyway,
of a bitch.
Your dad is getting blasted every time he goes against me because God is angry with him right now. Now, moving forward, if you were to have one of these trips, do you also stream?
I do not. No.
What?
Okay.
Oh, stream. I thought you said scream.
That's what I thought at first.
What the fuck? Dude, what's wrong with you?
I was so confused.
I said stream. There's a T in there. Stream.
Well, when she takes a piss.
Oh, good God. Your father needs help.
I'm aware.
Yeah. He needs some help. My point is, I think that would be great because you'll never forget that. I remember, and my biological parents are gone, and I remember years and years ago driving cross country with them, racing motocross and different things that I did. You'll never forget that. The memories you'll have. So I would encourage it to go on a trip with your dad and just stream it. Just make a new channel. Just call it whatever you want.
We'll probably do it on Passport. OTR Passport?
No, she's gonna do her own thing. What are you doing?
Oh, on her channel. Oh, that'd be dope.
Yeah, you're doing marketing. Listen to this. Your dad all of a sudden wants to get in on the marketing. No, you do it on your own channel. It's called Autumn Goes Cross Country with the old man, and you can make up your own title there and just stream it and just go ahead and do it. You'll be surprised how many people that will join and enjoy what you're doing. This doesn't happen that often, and it should. Is my point.
Yeah, we're two peas in a pod. She's identical to me, which is awesome. We even have matching scars.
Yeah, we do.
Autumn, do you know your father can't actually cut down a tree with a chainsaw?
He uses a little baby chainsaw that I've seen.
That's for the limbs. I have a 22-inch bar at the house.
I know. I've seen the bar, and it's not that large, Autumn. And let me tell you something. It's not.
That's not what I use on the tree. Oh, wait, maybe I do.
He's not cutting saplings down with that thing. It's just not working. It's not working. He needs.
You know what? That would explain why I keep getting burn marks on the side.
Yeah. I got. Come on, man. I got a No 34 steel. I got 6 chains down there getting sharpened right now. I can pick them up Monday. Dude, you I've seen you cut trees. It's not pretty. It's just not.
That hurts a lot.
No, it doesn't.
You're right.
About to say either way, you'll be all right.
Yeah. And by the way, I can get your Mustang wrapped in a different color for about $4,500.
Oh yeah, no. As a matter of fact, it's funny you mentioned that. I'm taking the Mustang up to Oak Ridge, Tennessee, and there is a guy who is putting a Mustang where the head is right near the front of the hood on the sides. It's going to start dark charcoal gray and go to light gray at the tail. The tail will end up at the rear of the car, and the mane of the horse is going to fold over the top of the hood on both sides.
And your daughter now realizes you actually do have a problem.
Oh, I've known that.
Yeah, she realizes you have a fixation on your Ford Mustang.
Oh, she loves my car.
I do.
Well, yeah, until you see a McLaren.
Yeah, it's going to be dope. And if you know what the 2016 Mustangs look like, there are turning lights on the top of the hood. I'm getting those replaced with purple lights.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Speaking of me taking a trip, I might have a vacation week, but I have to do it before I go to Denza.
Will you call him Dad? Call him Dad. Don't call him John.
It's okay. I don't mind. So, yeah, just name it. Let me know, and I'll take time off.
All right, but
yeah, we. As a matter of fact, I think I told you this, but I got a brand new tent. I haven't even had the chance to try it yet. But when you set up the tent, you open up the side flap, and I back the van into the tent, and it becomes like a little condo where you have your stuff in the van and then your stuff in the tent. Pretty cool. If you wanted to do some fishing and camping.
Well, duh.
By the way, my daughter fishes better than I do, hands down. She knows more about fishing than I do.
Well, yeah. That's why we have children, because they know more than we do. They're supposed to.
Yeah, she is very good, and she does the hard fishing where you cast the lure and catch bass and shit. I can't do that. I go catfishing. That's my jam. I'm a catfisher.
It's okay. At least you're not catching them little bluegill.
No.
So, I'll say something.
Hey, Busta, you're back.
Yeah, what? Yeah,
I'm back. I had to go and make sure the wife did the washing, cleaning, and scrubbing.
Did she repair the roof?
Did she make you a sandwich?
What are you talking about?
Oh, did she make you a sandwich? That's great.
It's like
No.
5 o'clock in the morning there. She's not doing that.
Excuse me, do you know who the boss is?
Yeah, she here.
Thank you.
Did you make her a sandwich?
My creator is the boss, and that's it.
Well, there's one above the boss, and I married her. I'm sorry.
Now you know why I'm divorced.
Oh,
Dude, this fucking storm is just rocking. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm literally driving like I'm drunk because the wind is pushing me all over the place.
Hey, John, what weight you got on there?
I'm at 74,000.
All right, so it's blowing you around at 74.
It's blowing me around like a rag doll, dude. I'm all over the road. If you'll notice, the traffic has died down tremendously. That's because it's hard to see and it's hard to keep your vehicle straight. But keep in mind that as a truck, I have a lot of mass. So there's a much larger surface area for the wind to push.
Are you trying to explain physics to me, dude?
Don't fucking put
Autumn is laughing at you. Your daughter is laughing at you because
he does that a lot. That's commonplace.
I've looked at him and I
trying to
laugh.
explain physics and size to a guy who's a lifetime builder contractor.
Hey, Larry, wait till I get to New Jersey. I'm going to teach you what 6 inches looks like.
You're going to teach me what your 3-inch what?
No, 6.
Oh, apparently he grew.
What is that? Wolfman, what is that?
It's your car.
Saberwolf.
The 2016 Dodge Ram 1500 Lone Star.
Did you just buy that? Oh, hell yeah.
No, that's
well,
not
don't
a real,
wreck it.
That's not a real truck, man. Get a Dodge Cummins.
I bought it back in November.
Don't wreck it.
Yeah, somebody's got to watch me, John.
Hear me. I'm echoing. Why is that happening?
Somebody's got to watch.
Got a 5.7 liter Hemi engine.
So Autumn, what's going to be the trip you would want to take with your pop?
I have no clue. Just anywhere. I want to get out of it.
We have fun. Look, let me hey, Autumn, tell them about the trip we took in the Mustang.
On the Dragon Tail?
Yeah, tell them about that one. That was fun.
My son's been on it. My son's been down there.
Get out of the house.
Well, we went in there on the Mustang, and it was like 2-3 o'clock in the morning during a hurricane. We had to get out and get the limbs off the road. In trees, move trees.
It blew the trees over in the road. We actually had to get out of the car and move the trees.
Well, that's not a good experience, dude. You need to get up there and be able to, drift.
Oh, I've taken her drifting.
No, I know that, but you have to do it on a Dragon's Tail.
Oh no, I wouldn't drag. I would never do that. That's too much. No, that. Now I have taken her on the motorcycle and done shit like that. She can tell you that I will go very fast on a bike.
Yeah.
I can take a motorcycle very quickly. I love hauling ass around curves on a bike. But in a car, it's different. I don't really get real squirrely down the road in a car. I go drifting in like parking lots.
You know what's crazy? I plan on getting a bike.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, my twin sons actually got road bikes, and they just run all over the place. I'm not for it. I'm like, they got crotch rockets, they got 600s, and I'm like, okay.
I'd probably start at like a 250, just get used to it.
Oh, like a Honda Rebel. Honda Rebel 250. That was a good bike. Actually.
She'll probably get something like a YT or a CBRR or something like that.
Well, no, you got to be careful. Yeah, no.
I was looking at a Venom bike.
No.
Yeah.
That's just a scooter.
No,
it's not.
No. Get like a Honda Rebel. It's like a little cruising bike that you can get used to the road. Once you're used to it, then you can upgrade to crotch rocket or whatever you want to do. Get used to the road first, please. I'm telling you, I've ridden bikes.
Yeah.
been ridden bikes since I was 5. Ex motocross racer, everything else. Yeah, Roger DeCoster. Yeah, France. Yeah, all the guys. A couple of my guys retired recently who race Supercross, which you see on TV. Yeah, I know these guys. Listen, just start slow. Get something just to go down the road, and just get there, and then advance as you will, and you get to the crotch rocket. You don't go out and buy an R1 from Yamaha,
Nah.
and all of a sudden go out there and like, and boom, you're going at 230 miles an hour. No, don't do that. You're gonna kill yourself. Don't do that.
See, the thing is, being on a bike, I'd go slow because like they scare me a little bit. Like,
yeah, but if you're driving like 22 miles an hour and traffic is passing you, you're not doing it right.
Slow.
Oh, so you're
I ain't gonna be speeding like I do in a car.
So now we have a lawbreaker here, John. We have a lawbreaker. All of a sudden, we got a lawbreker.
I already had to go to court once.
So the truth is now coming out. So now we're getting down to it. Yes, miss. Why are you in court today, please?
My
daughter's
71 and a 45.
Well, no, she's. I can't understand her, John. She's laughing too hard. So let her get it out.
71 and a 45 in my little Kia.
In a Kia.
Yeah, I got a little Kia Forte.
Do you know how gay that sounds right now? Do you understand how gay that sounds? I was driving 71 in a Kia. Yeah, that's top speed.
No, my top speed's 120.
Yeah, that's like a Matchbox car. That's not real power.
No, I know.
No, you don't get caught. You're like, listen, I was doing 147 and those bitches caught me, and man, I had that Corvette ripped up and they just got me.
Well,
see, that would be impressive. It's like, I'm sorry, I got caught doing 71 in the Kia. Dude, that's
by the time they caught me, I already slowed down. So.
It's not like they couldn't catch you.
I know.
Yeah, exactly. Because who could? Your father could catch you driving 74,000 pounds.
The cop was actually running. He didn't even use the car. He just ran alongside her and says, "Please pull over."
It's my first car that I've had for 3 years. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Just if you're gonna speed, like do it with some like hoofta. Like that's not hoofta. That's like me. You got to do like honk honk. You got to do a big. You just. Okay, we have to teach her, John.
Well, I had to slow down because I can't run in that little thing. So.
Well, no kidding. It's like a motorized fucking wheelbarrow. I mean, who the hell can run in that? You can't run in that. Do you know what you know what the old man's got with the Mustang?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's how you run.
I know.
You don't do it. You don't do it. It's like, hey, all of a sudden tonight we're gonna have this live stream of a car chase. No. It's like,
you know it's bad when the cops fall asleep at the wheel.
Oh man. Well, yeah, when they fall back, because it's like, oh, this ain't gonna end good. I mean, it's at some point you just have to say, yeah, that was really stupid. I'm sorry. Can I get a different car? Can we do this over, please? Can we have a repeat? Can we cycle back?
What was embarrassing was she was actually going through where the Mennonites were, and they just chased her down in the buggy.
It's honestly probably good. I don't have a.
You got chased on horseback and they caught you?
Oh, by the Amish.
She got caught by the Amish.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's like bad. That's like bad. You actually got caught by the guys that build all the sheds on the East Coast, and they actually caught up to you and said, "Pull over, man."
Yeah, they started whipping her with that little ponytail that they have on both sides of their head.
Oh man, you ever see the Amish too? They have three
Yeah, Amish bitch
sizes.
slaps.
They have grandpa, the father, and the kid. It's like small, medium, and large. It's so funny when you see them because they all have beards and different transformation sizes. Holy crap! You got caught by the Amish. I mean, holy crap! What are you going to do with this child? Holy crap!
No, I got caught by a state trooper.
Yeah, who probably took pity. He took pity on you because he was eating a donut. And he's like, "Oh shit, another one of these." Yeah, that's yeah.
She got sentenced to turning butter.
Oh God! Don't do that. Don't do the turning butter. Turning butter like Aunt Jemima. Horrific.
Oh my God, you ever calm the fuck down? The storm has finally calmed down. She's still freaking out.
Autumn, it's kind of funny because my oldest daughter, who is a teacher, she worked in administration as well for a college out by Pittsburgh, and now she's actually back in Jersey. She's going to start teaching again. I was like, hey, bring your father to work day. She's like, Dad, no. It was that quick. It was so quick. And my daughter's 29 and 28, going to be 29. And she's like, Dad, no. Nope, not doing it. What do you mean? Like, bring your dad to work day. Yeah, I got stuff to say. I have quite a bit that I would like to. Dad, if I bring you there, I'm going to get fired. And I'm like, no, you won't. Trust me. You'll be okay. She won't bring me back to, bring a parent to work day.
I don't think I'd ever do that.
Oh yeah, you would, because I would be there with your dad. I'd be like, yeah, motherfucker, let's go. All right, here we go. Yeah, woo. And it and I know alcohol and different things and your dad's 4 months sober. God bless him.
Longer than me.
What's that?
What?
What'd you say?
She's been longer than me.
Well, yeah, and it's something where whether your dad is. By the way, whether your dad has been drinking or not, I can tell you, he's the same guy.
Oh, I know.
I mean, it's just something where people have a crutch and they say, oh, well, it's because you're this, or, labels and different things. Don't get into that category because that's not what it means. It's because they can't keep up with the information you have and you want to get out. And don't let that ever bring you down because your dad's got a lot to say and a lot of things that he wants to do and teach as well.
Yeah. You ever seen him drinking or like dancing because he was intoxicated?
Never with the Mexican. Never.
Yeah. There was about 250 people that watched me get hammered and sexy dance with a Mexican. Yeah, I did that live.
Love that.
Actually, the day your dad danced with the Mexican, I made $45.
It was a pay per minute view type of thing, so I made some pretty decent money.
Anytime I drink, I end up in the floor one way or another.
But that's always because I end up knocking you over.
We'll start play fight, and he pushed me into the trash can one day.
You know what? You shouldn't have told me you wouldn't fit. I needed to prove it. Now we both know you will. Oh my baby. Oh my goodness. She is just not having. I tried to set her down twice so I could let my arm relax. And oh my God, she's like, no, I want back up and I want back up. You still there? Oh,
I'm here. Yep.
Oh, I lost on.
Oh, hey, John, did you hear earlier that I was talking to you that I have my oldest two daughters are getting married?
No.
Oh, that's a surprise for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one in September and one in March.
Hey, did you guys know that I'm going to be a grandfather again in October?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, my son is going to be a dad in October, so yeah, I'll be in Rutherford, North Carolina in October, getting ready to be a grandpa again.
Wow, he kicked one past the goalie, did he?
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional, but there it is.
Hey, listen, I as a single father of 6 that I know of, as the fellow said, yeah, they were not planned. I have twins. I got 3 and 3, boys and girls, and a set of twins. It's been awesome, man. I mean, it is just. And obviously, I know John and his history with family and his kids, and yeah, my heart goes out to him as well. I not to bring up bad shit. I'm just saying, I got it, man. I hear you.
You know what though? I got Autumn and I've got Ashley and I got Junior and Fuzzy. So it's time to scroll on. I mean, it's gotten drastically better. At least now I get to spend time with them, and I don't have to deal with all the bullshit and the crap from the fucking parents, other parents. Fuck them. I get to enjoy the kid now, and it's cool because now, they're getting older, and so I can teach them older shit. So fuck it, I'll take it. At least I get to be a dad one way.
You're doing pretty good, man. Unfortunately, John, you beat yourself up too much. Don't do that.
It's just been shit, but Autumn and I, we've been tight ever since she was little, man. She was the day I met her, just like, yep, we're gonna fight, and then we're gonna be the bestest of friends forever and ever and ever, and that's basically the how.
Well, of course you're gonna fight. Do you not think I fight with my kids?
We don't really disagree much though anymore. There's a few things, like maybe her last boyfriend, where shit got real, but because I basically told her that I was going to kick his ass, and that was the first time that had ever happened.
Okay, Autumn has to chime in here. Autumn, what's with the boyfriend thing?
I'm not gonna.
Okay, we have to know. We're on the live chat.
This guy was a waste of fucking skin. He had a big fucking mouth, and I was going to help him shut it. But she now currently has an amazing boyfriend that treats her like she shits gold and pisses Skittles. And that's fucking amazing. I'm so happy.
Okay, all right. So Autumn made an improvement here. Duly noted. That's good.
Hey, Poofta, I am right there with you, man. I actually told Autumn when we were on the phone about what happened in Dorset, and what's ironic is she's going through something similar, and I said, yeah, you know what? It's really weird that we always end up going through the same shit together, and once we're both going through the same shit, but dealing with losing somebody, and it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, I called him cry.
But Dorset was just Hoofta is in 1611. That's him, and Dorset was a friend that we lost. He was such an amazing human being. Autumn, if you'd have met him, you would have absolutely loved him. He was just so funny and so cool. I admired him, and I don't really admire anyone. It takes a lot for me to get even a respect level. And this guy was so over the top amazing because he had a heart that you couldn't fathom matching. Just such a great guy. And he's going to be missed on a daily. Yes, Busta, you are here. You're not up on the screen, but you're definitely here.
I think he's in the back because I got Box Wine, your daughter, myself, and you. I got 4.
Right, but he's not up on my stage. If he was on my stage, I would see him and he would put him up, but he's not on stage.
John, I know what that means.
Okay.
Autumn, will you teach your father, please? I mean, we're older guys. You got to teach the older guys how this works. You really do. Yeah, you have an obligation. You got to teach your dad a little bit about, Dad, this is how it works.
He's a little too slow.
You were talking about all the teachings and shit that goes on in schools about with the woke and everything.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That shit didn't fly with mine. She never bought into it. She never used it. She never tried it. She's like, nope, not happening.
Autumn, can you see that? That's a big thumbs up right there because
that's right. Not the middle finger, sweetheart. He's using the thumb.
Yes. That's a thumbs up. That's a thumbs up because you know what? Big agreement with that. And yeah, you have no idea what's coming next. And I'm telling my children, get ready because big change is coming. You got to realize we've been going through this crap for many, many years. And if you listen to myself and the distinguished gentleman who just rejoined here, Busa, we were talking about this. No, we've never given up on the UK. Never. No, that's our lineage. No.
I cannot understand how we invaded your country before you got 1776 and you rejected King George III, which we totally agree with.
Yeah.
And still we are brothers in arms. You helped us.
Absolutely.
And we've helped pay off the debt that you gave to us and the lives that you gave to us. And we are forever in your debt. Now, in today's political thing, that means fuck all to our politicians.
Yep.
You were used as pawns.
Yes.
Yes. And we've just paid back our debt financially.
Yep.
And I would advocate that you Americans destroy the Western Hemisphere. I don't think.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
No. I don't think Russia are the problem. I think the politicians and the EU, the European Union, are the
they're
evilest
horrible.
bastards going.
Horrible.
If you could please just nuke them, not the people around them, but the parliament, whatever they have.
It's coming.
Get rid of them.
It's coming.
I hope so. I hope so.
It's a coming. It's a
I
coming.
hope so.
It's a coming. And
We-
by
You know,
the way,
the one thing about all this political bullshit that absolutely kills me, and I mentioned this the last time I was
Yeah,
on here, was
You're
that
right, sir. You're right, sir, because we
Like-
don't give a shit. The normal British person does not give a shit. We want to live in peace. We've had wars. You've had wars in America. We want to live in peace and just leave us alone. And we look after our own people. But now we get all these people coming in, and we've got to pay for them. We've got to, and our pensions have been fucking admonished, whatever. And nobody stands up.
yeah,
I did when I was younger. Now I was a member of the British National Party years ago, and
Yeah.
I went through some mega shit through that. Lost jobs, lost a house, everything else. That doesn't matter. I did what I thought was right back then,
right.
and this is where we are now. And this is why we live in a motorhome. We had a boat before that, and that's it. But we're happy with that. We can stand up and say, we tried. We talk to our children, and our grandchildren are still young. And they look at you like, because our children have been indoctrinated by the educational system.
Poison.
Yes, exactly. They're brainwashed. And they look at us and they go, oh, Mum, Dad, you're mental. There's something wrong with you. And
You know what, though? That's the parents. Because I got news for you. My daughter has been through the school, and you couldn't brainwash her if you tied her to a fucking chair and played it to her subliminally for the next 50 fucking years. She would still come out and go, that was stupid. Now I'm going to get this. I mean, so honestly, I believe that is who you surround the child with, and the wits and the intelligence that you allow them to expand with on their own.
Well,
John got it. John got it because that's why my son, self-employed. I got a hoodie, his hoodie. That's why he's self-employed. He's doing it, and that's why we keep them away and be like, okay, now you've seen the bad crap, and you're not going to go with that. Okay, wow, this is good, and then you say, okay, what about this? And then they go off and do, and I think your daughter's on the same path. I think this is good. This is a good thing. And I'm agreeing with John here as well, because exactly. They're indoctrinated to a certain point where they're like, what in the absolute, I came here to learn math, arithmetic, spelling. Why can't I read and write cursive? What the hell is going on here?
Hey, I didn't really want to
Indoctrination.
go there. I was forced.
Indoctrination. The brainwashed.
I'm sorry, Autumn. Go ahead.
Sorry.
What did you say, Autumn?
I was just saying I'm forced to go to school. I didn't choose to.
Right, but you choose what you want to accept and what you don't.
I know.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
18.
And
You've got a lot.
graduates May.
You've got a lot to go through. You've got a lot of things to, and look at it in a subliminal way of what's going off. You got us old farts telling you what is right, and you got the old farts, well, not the old farts or mid farts.
Hey, I'm mid fart.
No, but you've got the others telling you, and the government telling you what is right.
Exactly.
And what you got to do is think. I have a brain.
Common
sense. I will decide what I think is right.
Yeah.
Don't go with a narrative. Just think, I'm doing this. That's it. I'm going to think about this. I'm going to research it.
We lost her.
Yeah, it's not like you need Eminem to tell you what your fucking political point should be.
What's that?
What did he say?
I said you don't need Eminem telling you what your fucking political view should be. Shut up, entertain me. I don't need your fucking political view. You know, George Clooney, all these fucking dumbasses that are like,
Yeah.
oh, listen to us. We know what's right. No, you're a fucking actor. Act. If I want your political view, I'll choke it out of you.
Well, they're the elites. They know better than you.
Well, yeah, John, I think he's on the same side as what you're saying because.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just saying it drives me nuts when I see.
It drives me mad. Now, I don't know if you ever had. Have you ever heard of a political party in England called the British National Party, BNP?
Oh God, yeah.
Right now, I was.
What is it?
In the
It's a British what?
It's a British National Party.
Right,
Oh,
I was in
National
the
Party.
Yeah, I was in the British National Party, BNP, and I was a bodyguard for Nick Griffin, who was the leader of the British National Party.
No shit.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was. I'm ex-military and everything else, and we protected him and everything else. And I was attacked. I was stabbed at. Everything else. So we had body fucking armor, all that shit. But we knew what was coming back then.
Yeah.
And now it's here.
Yeah. Yes.
And
now it's here.
And we were right. And now it's back then. Now we had a house. We were attacked. Our car was painted in Nazi BNP Nazi Party. Our house was sprayed in pink paint, Nazis, and we stood our ground.
By the way, may I ask, what Nazi would spray in pink? No,
I don't know. I don't understand what they did.
Is that why a gay Nazi from Mel Brooks film?
No. What it was, it was the left, Labour and the left, and what do we call them?
Yeah, I get
and Antifa.
Antifa.
Antifa. Yeah, and they tried to browbeat us into submitting. Now, my wife worked in government. We had to keep her out of the thing. We had death threats. I had to put cameras up in the front of the house to watch them. Right,
I had a buddy of mine in Netherlands had to do the same thing.
Yeah, and I'd have to get up at 4 a.m, and I didn't sleep to go to work, and then we come back the next night and we go to bed. We wake up in the morning and the car was covered in pink paint. The house was covered in pink paint. Nazis, swastikas, everything else. But it was hard. Not so much for me because I'm a fucking horrible bastard. But for my wife, because she worked for local government and we couldn't afford for her to be found out. And it just done me. It done me. And I really wanted to fucking hurt these bastards.
No, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
So we're by the way, I have to ask, are you Jewish?
No, I'm a bugger.
No, so why would they paint a swastika on your fucking thing?
Because we were Nazis. The British National Party were Nazis, were evil, with blah, blah, blah. And because they've got the media behind them and they've got the government behind them.
No, they weren't.
They were. They had the government behind them, the media behind them, and we were. These are call us the BNP is the Nazi Party. Smash the BNP.
So that would mean the point would be correct in the fact that most of the British in that party would have sided with the Germans. And by the way, the whole thing was a sham, because if anybody studies war, the art of war, or something like that, whenever you want to read the book, guess what? Who wins?
Exactly.
Nobody wins.
But
Nobody
then when
wins.
you look, but then when you look,
wins.
but when you look at towns and cities and everything else, and people want to vote for a party that's going to benefit England, and they won't say nothing, and because if they do,
they're going to be beat up. Yeah, they're going to be beat down.
They're going to be ostracized.
Ostracized. Yes. Yep.
But we said no. We stood up to it. Do you know what? You wouldn't know. If we ever meet, my friend, I will tell you the things that we had. And then have you ever heard of a girl called Charlene Downs?
Yeah.
Charlene Downs. Yeah.
Charlene Downs, right? So CHRALEDE Downs, DOWNES. She was taken by the Muslims in Bolton, raped, tortured, and then put into kebabs. Now, I'm not lying. Now, we were going to go to Bolton to sort them out and have a go. And the police said, "Can you not do it?" I said, "No, we need to." And in the end, we gave in. But they killed this young girl. They raped her, tortured her.
We're dealing with that here, and John, not to get too serious on your channel here. I'm sorry about this, but this is real world shit going on, man. It's changing.
But you're right, sir, because it's coming to you. It's here. It's there where you are now.
It's
got it here.
Yeah, it's here, and guess what? There are, I know quite a few friends that are not very happy with this, and they are done. They're like, I'm not taking this shit anymore. We're done. That's it.
But there's not enough of us that say we're done.
Yes. Yes. Let me tell you something about this.
There's more of you in America that will do something about it, but here in Britain, they're kowtowed.
Help is on the way.
I really hope so. I really hope so.
Because I'm telling you right now, there's no way that an election would go over to one side where they're like, all right, we have to get this thing back on center because obviously we made a mistake. Get it back to center, and then help, our allies, especially in the UK. And yeah, we all came from there, so yeah, we owe a bit of homage to their, as far as the crown and the queen and all that other shit, royalty, piss off. I don't.
Well, yeah, exactly. The royalty now, King Charles, as they say.
Oh my God.
He's a Muslim.
That guy needs mental help. It's what he needs.
He needs taken out.
Yeah, he needs mental. We'll just say mental health because we have to keep it clean, keep it PG, and we'll just say he needs some mental redirection. New term. Just came up with it, and just get that guy on the right path. Because that there is something that's amiss and going on. Listen, we're aware, and there's a lot of people here that are definitely aware, and help is on the way real soon. The problem is everybody was like, okay, this guy gets in and it's going to no, it's the people that he placed in positions where they can make a change, which are going to make the change. That's
He
brilliant.
won't. He won't.
That's well. Excuse me.
He won't.
No, he won't. He won't. The people underneath him will at some point, and at that point, they can make a difference.
I hate to interrupt,
Yeah, go
but
ahead.
because of the time it is here, and I got to get up with the kids in the morning, so I actually need to go to bed. So, John, you are going to.
Well, I will. No, it's cool. I'll go ahead and call this. I'm going to go ahead and hit this scale house in 10 miles and shut it down. Misty hasn't been able to calm down, left the storm, so I'm going to lay down and go to bed anyway. However, I will. I'll go ahead and do another one of these, and it's because at nighttime it just makes things go by so fast.
Yeah.
So
okay, so you're going to end the stream here then?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and end this letter because I mean everybody. We're down to 16 people anyway. People are exhausted. It's not good. But for those that hung out and stayed with me and everything, thank you guys. Supposed to, love you, ton, Larry. It was so great to hear from you again. And I will pull off another one of these really soon and let everyone know so that we can rejoin back up. But yeah, I'm going to have to stop and get Misty dealt with. She's been just a mess ever since that storm. So she just wants to be held and laid out. And honestly, my arm is fucking killing me.
Thank you, D.
Okay. Yeah, so I love all of it. And, I'll repost and connect back. Yeah.
All right, thank you guys. I guess we're all going to peace out then.
Yeah. All right. I love you guys. Thank you.
All right, man.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, B, we'll pick it up on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that the end of Is that the end of it? Oh, what's going on?